Yeah. What happened to you? What a moderator. They killed him. They killed him. What happened to him? Oh no. Oh, hello. Good evening. Hello. Ajin. Hi Justin. Oh, there's an exclamation point. Hello, ice cream. Ice cream. Hey Romeo. Ooh. Why is everyone crying? Stop screaming in my chat. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Hi Turbo. Hi Em. Recap stream 10. Catch us up. It won't take long. Okay, I could do that actually. Hold on. I could legitimately recap. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Wait, before that though. Wait, before that though. Hold on. My tube studio. Okay. Okay. Hi Em. Hi Musli. Hi Mug. You're alive. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. Hello Jin. Hello. Hello. Wait, no, Jin was... No. Stop doing that. That's confusing. Why did you... How are you doing that? I don't want you to do that. Hi, Robert. Good evening. Good evening or morning. Anyway, the recap of Fata Morgana. Fata Morgana is a visual novel, suspense gothic genre where you experience different stories throughout different eras, throughout 1,000 years. And the first part of the VN was like going through several different doors in this mansion that you end up in, and they are the different eras. You go through like a twins love arc. Is that what it was? Well, what were the 5 core themes of Fata Morgana? I can only remember the bestiality one. That was the second one. But that's a joke also. It's like a... That story was about... a wicked beast that lived in a mansion at the edge of town and such and such. That one was nice though. I think it was about being an outsider and being an outcast. I think he was an actual beast, but also like maybe people were just racist towards him. I don't know. I can't really remember at this point. And then there was the industrial era arc where it was about beating your wife. Yeah. It was about wife abuse. Incest, bestiality, beating your wife. Maybe there were only 3. No. There were more doors. I love Alabama, it's true. The whole visual novel actually does not take place where you think it does. It's in Alabama, the United States. Basically, I thought the game was going to be done after that portion, but alas, there is a twist. It turns out that, you happen upon these 2 characters. What's her name? I think Giselle and Michelle. And they fall in love and it's a great thing. And then there's a version where they fall in love and it's not a great thing. I think we encountered like another twist in the story where it was like at first they told us the idyllic love story, but in reality it was something much more sinister. Ooh. It was the gist of it is these 2 well, I think Michelle mostly was cursed by Morgana, the witch of the house. of the mansion. And I think, if I remember right, the gist of the curse is that they are endlessly reborn. I might be getting this wrong. So at the end of whenever this ends, I've also accepted that this is not going to end anytime soon, even though I'm 40 hours in. So it's okay. It's however long this game is, that's how long it is. It's not over. I don't expect it to be over anymore. Hi Epic Mind. Happy Tomboy Tuesday. I don't. I don't. Where was I? Oh yeah. Something something. Lovers that will always meet, but they are never fated to be something something. Because we've also discovered that the white-haired girl, I think, is the reincarnation of Giselle. And the white-haired girl has appeared in all of those previous eras. Those stories, you know? I'm pretty sure. Giselle and Michelle... Lovers. What is that noise? There's like something on the side of my house. Scary. Anyway. It's the Wicked Witch. She's come to curse me. Where was I? So, I forget what exactly happens. I remember... Hi Ribs, welcome in. Shout out my slimes this fine Tuesday. Hello. Hello everyone. How are you? Hello. I hope you're doing well. Hello. Legitimately though. True Fata Morgana recap fully consists of MCR song lyrics. Ooh. I'm not... I don't listen to MCR 07. Hello, hello, hello. There is at one point in the story where they're both actually in real time in the mansion. Previously, the maid, who is also a character. I'm a little confused about who is who, parentheses reincarnations, parentheses, like whose soul is whose, but there was also a part where the maid, I think, is Giselle, and Michelle, who is like us. You know, it's revealed to be us in the first person. They're interacting in the mansion, and it was very sad actually. It was the reveal of like the maid has been there for like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years. And it was a very strong feeling of like she has been there so long, waiting and hoping. And time has just worn her down so much that she has forgotten everything, like who she is and such and such. Oh, my memory. But I would recommend watching it. I think I have most of them on YouTube. I know I forgot to download some VODs. Maybe 1 or 2 VODs I have forgotten. But I'm pretty sure every time I open Fata Morgana stream, I'm pretty sure I say something akin to, I've forgotten what happened, but here's a recap. So maybe it's enough. Maybe it's enough. The playlist. Where we are now though, I do remember. We are in a retelling of yet another life. Rip VODs. I do my best. I thank the VOD recorders. My forgetful ass. No, you know what's on my mind now? I want to look and see if I forgot a VOD. Because I probably... I haven't looked at it in a while and I have a feeling that... Hold on. I didn't download a bunch. 6, 25, 24... 6, 25, 24? January, February, March, April, May, June? Ah, that makes sense. That was before I left. Ooh, this one is this one is expiring in 1 day. But I can't download it now. Fuck. Hold on. I have a question, streamers. What is collections? Wait. I've just discovered. Is this the playlist thing that's on people's channels? Collections? That are just there? Like you can have VODs up forever? That's not true though. Not forever, right? What is the question also, Ribs? Limited to 100 playlists? If I add it here... I'm going to test it. If I just add it to a collection, will it save it? Am I... ooped? No. Oh, okay. Hold on. We're gaming. I'm going to figure out basic Twitch. What the fuck is this? Oh. Ooh. Okay. Only... I see. My hunch was right. I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... now 5 VODs that I have not downloaded, and the one is expiring in 1 day. Let's hope that when the day rolls over, it's not gone. Anyway. Fata Morgana, right? What was the question, Ribs? Where was I? Oh yeah, currently what's happening. Nice eyeball. Oh, thank you, Aperture. I really like Isla Somnio Files. It's crazy. I think I will play the second one. Whenever I get to play the second one. But I'm excited too. My pervert man Kaname Date. Do the creatures make a squelch sound as they move? In my head they make goofy noises. They should make silly noises. They should... Wah. Aw, shucks. Aw, shucks. Thank you for the raid. Hello, streamers. My name's Stan. Hello, raiders. I'm an ice cream slime. Hello. Nice. Thumbs up. Let me shout you out real quick. What are you doing? Aw, shucks. It's a good name. Aw, shucks. Milk store raid. We're talking about Fata Morgana. It's my favorite story ever. I hope you enjoy. I've been enjoying, yeah. I played through... I'm describing the current part that I'm at. Ice cream slime. I thought she was Filipina. That's true. That's true. I'm Filipinos. I love how the first thing I now see while raiding is Twitch telling me to bug other streamers. Ooh, I need to turn that off. Ooh, 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 ooh. There are evil creatures about. Where do I go to turn that shit off? I heard that it was really bad. Um, ah, shucks. Do you know? Ah, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Stream dashboard. Stream manager. I don't know what this is about actually, but can people fucking call you while you're live? You have to add the widget for then turn off the sliders. Add the widget for third party event. No, 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 no. Add the widget for. I hate Twitch.tv. We go. You'd have to accept. Oh. Okay. That's good. Is it true that it opens your webcam? Or is that just a garbo talk? I cannot find it. Oh wait, hold on. Brr. Brr. It seems like a Discord call when streaming. Hold on. They get a prompt to knock, effectively giving an annoying ping in your Twitch notification. I see. I can't find it. What is it called? But if anyone does that, I'll kill them? Safely bring guests onto your stream. Is this what it is? I have to... Most VTuber programs take full priority over your webcam, stopping other programs from using it typically. Not always, but typically. I would kill... There was one time that I did... Twitch.tv wants to use my microphones. I wanna not do this. You know, if anyone does that, they're gone. They're destroyed. Just don't do that. Don't touch my stream. Get off of the stream. Get out of here, actually. But, I'll fix that. I guess that's really concerning and annoying. I think people might be slightly overreacting. I see. Well, anyway, I want to finish Fata Morgana. Oh, hi, Rui. I'm traveling and can't make a sound, but keep up the good stream. Thank you! Take care. Take care. Destroy all knockers. True, do not come to my house. Do not ring my doorbell. Do not knock on my stream. Do not open this fridge. Leave me the fuck alone. Do not bother me. Oh yeah. Fata Morgana. This is what we're doing. Currently in the story, right, we're experiencing yet another lifetime. Our main character's name is Michelle, M-I-C-H-E-L, and currently we're exploring a M-I-C-H-E-L-L-E, and it makes me think that, I wonder what's going on here, you know? And the story so far is about how she is pining to be out of this mansion that she's in, and her mother wants to teach her to sew, but she's not interested in that, and she sees her brothers sword fighting all the time, and she thinks it's so cool, and she is not, she wants to be a knight, but she is female, and so there is this sort of discrepancy, and that's what she was struggling with in the first part. And in the part we're in right now, there's a party. She's met her brother's fiance, and there were some questionable, not questionable, but there were some saucy paladin. No. Guess who wants to collaborate on fucking Twitch call? I don't want to do that, but I kind of want to because it's funny. Do you want to see what it's like? How does this work? So stupid. She wants to jump on calls so bad. Ooh, I want to jump on calls so bad. Ooh. Paladin, if you're listening, how does it work? I don't want to like... we're gonna take a little tangent. He's not answering though. We'll take a break from talking about Fata Morgana. We'll actually get into it. I'll talk about the party thing when we get in to the game. But first, a little segue. Did you call someone? I'm receiving a call. Does it? Ooh. Ooh? Ooh? Ooh, can chat hear your call? Your stream should be able to hear the call now if you're capturing desktop audio. Yeah? I can't hear Paladin, but if there's a Paladin jump scare... Oh, there you are! Hello. Thank you for the raid, how are you? I'm here for my collab. Welcome. Did you do it? Yeah, you're in the call. I tried to raid and is that how it works? Do you have a tab open? He didn't know how it worked.
Hello?
Hello. Hi.
Hi. What the fuck is this new feature? Did this just get added?
Yeah. We were just talking about it actually. It's crazy timing.
Yeah, I was literally like looking at everybody. I was like, "Oh, who am I going to raid?" And like everyone had this green symbol and it was like hit knock to collab. And I was like, "What the fuck?"
Unfortunately, I said whoever does this to me, I'll have to kill. So
no!
I hope you're ready for that.
So you're saying I should not have joined this voice call. I was baited.
Yeah, but you didn't know, so I'll like postpone that. It's okay.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
Thank you for the
All right, I'll let
raid.
you get to your thing then, so that I'm not murdered.
Okay,
right.
bye-bye, take care.
07, have a good stream.
07, thank you. Wow. Amazing. Mail on stream. So that's how that works. You can just start a voice. Okay, so what happened was it opened a tab with a voice call in it, just like Discord. And it said, make sure your desktop audio is on so that your stream can hear. And that's it. From my end, I guess. Green sir. What? So when you want to raid someone, you get like a pop-up in your face that you should call them too? Wait, can we think about... Hello raiders, welcome in, my name's Tan, I'm an ice cream slime. Can we think about the environment that would create? Like when you raid someone, it might be common practice to like talk with them and thank them. What would you think that would be like? Every icon has a little green icon inside of it. Aww. That's cringe. It'd be cool. Mm? Oh, that's actually so fucking funny, Turbo. Yeah. Um, I don't hate you, male. Don't worry. I won't kill you. Or really weird. It would be really awkward. Ugh, if it was commonplace, it would be really awkward if the two people did not vibe. If they just... If they didn't... Ugh, can you imagine talking to a new person? Ugh. No way streamers have the social skills for that. Lower the bar, please. True, actually. It would be cool, but I never want to do it in a million years. This is true. I mean... I'm too introverted to deal with this possibility. Yeah, I feel like... this tab is still using my microphone. Get out of here. Yuck. Jump scared by rando who rings you up and gets your stream banned by screaming slurs. This is true as well. Maybe this should happen so that they get rid of the feature. That would make it go away, actually. Guys, I have a plan. But anyway, welcome in everyone. So funny. So funny how we talked about it at the same time. Anyway, welcome in Paladin, welcome in Eternalis. Hello, hello. Welcome in Nero. I don't think I said hi. Welcome in Nezu. Welcome in everyone. I'm not picking up unless I know them. This is true. I guess, like, it would be good for, like, oomfies. You know? Have a little interaction. Oh, this is what we were talking about before. This is peak ship bait. This is peak, like, seeing your two favorite boys interact with each other or something as a Fujoshi. They have the little raid interaction. And then you can, like, I don't know, goon to it or whatever they do. No. If it was an overringing, I think it'd be nice to chat with the streamer a bit about their stream and welcome the raiders. That's true, that's true. It would mostly work for the people that already vibe, but at that point, they're better getting on... better... better off getting on VC. Don't question mark. I'm not. I've never shipped Solid Snake and Otakon in my whole life. I don't know what Fujoshiism is. It changed the streaming That's not real. I don't want that. Get that out of there. I don't want... Kill him. Kill him now. How do I fix that? Is it like that? Twitch feature checklist. Number 1. Poorly explained. Number 2. Disliked by the majority of the community. Number 3. Number 4. Profit. Paladin. You've hijacked my stream. Now you have to voice every character in Fata Morgana with me. Oh. How do I get rid of it? Oi! What if I change the category? Let's see if it works. Change the category. And then change it again. Did that work? Just ban him. Sorry. You do have a little purple icon next to the stream. I've been tainted by mail. Paladin can voice act though. Very fun. I remember we did Danganronpa 2 like twice together. I closed out of everything, so I'm not sure why it's still there. What do I do? I hate Twitch. What do I do? I closed the tab. I still have a Twitch tab open, but it's my video producer tab. Uh... It's a deterrent so other people don't knock. This is true. Ew. Okay, I guess. Yay. Well, I guess we're finding out, like, the ins and outs of this right now, huh? It's good info for when you want to complain in your discords about how shitty this feature is. Now you know the ins and outs of getting a call. Stop and start stream, maybe? It's okay, I don't give a shit. You have to manually... We'll find out. Okay. Stream manager time. Hi, JV. Welcome. I will. I refreshed the browser tab. But yeah, we're doing good. We're just exploring the Twitch, like, knock on your door feature. I don't know what it's actually called. Very functional, this is true. People don't even try it before complaining. That's true. I feel like a majority, like, don't give it a solid, college try. But that goes for a lot of things. A lot of people just, like, hate on things. The world is so full of hate nowadays. A lot of people just hate on things without even, like, considering trying it or, you know, thinking about what the other side thinks or anything like that. Actually, legitimately, but anyway, I'm good. How are you, JP? Just closing might not be enough because it could just be connection problems. Well, there should be a way to exit the collab. Let me out. Let me out. The articles on it on Twitch's site are all busted. I hate this website. We're moving to YouTube, boys. You gotta follow me. No, my YouTube is like dead though. But honestly, would it be that bad considering how things are? Some people game on YouTube. It's weird. I don't know how I feel. It's like, hey, I ask, and if you say yes, then we are considered co-streaming. Ah. Yeah, it's like a call. But like, why wouldn't you just use Discord? You know? I guess it's like convenient because it opens a tab for you. But, I don't know. Kick.com. Ugh. Ugh. I remember looking on that website and it just like felt sleazy. It felt like icky. I task managered Chrome. Did that work? Oh, you don't have to. Don't do things. If anything, I should be the one doing things. Is it still? Did refreshing the page actually fix it? Or open a different tab and it's gone? Okay. I feel like it just refreshes at some point. It looked like that actually fixed it though. It's just a bug. For real? There's a big fuck off red button to end stream together. I'm sure. Do you think it doesn't work if you just close the tab? You have to hit the end stream together button. You can stream on both at the same time now as long as you don't show YouTube notifications. Like restreaming. I see. Okay, thank you. Thank you for the research and the science and the scientific method. I love incomplete intrusive features. We love... I like twitch.tv. It's getting better and better every year. Okay, but cool. We were talking about that, and we were talking about Fata Morgana, which we will play now. I think I got the gist of it, and I will explain the rest as we get into it now. Bum, 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 bum. Having Twitch integrate call-ins would be nice, though. What do you mean by that? Is it not... Is that not what they did? Or do you mean, like... within... What do you mean by that? The funniest part is that them forcing a previous beta feature that no one used onto the entire... That's true! Sometimes they just roll shit out and then, like... There are times when they're like, okay, we're giving this feature to only a little bit of the Twitch data user base. And then you get people complaining like, oh, why do I have this feature? Wah. But it's strange that everyone just gets it, and that's it. You would think they would like try it first to see if people actually use it. Like people do call into via Discord, but I can see Twitch doing the I can see Twitch doing it themselves because many people do call-ins. You mean like a system like this, but like there's a queue, huh? You can have up to 6 people in this thing, I saw. In this little tab that I had, it was 2 out of 6. Like, so I presume that you can just like, if you're the leader, surely you can mute other people. And then you can have other people come in via accepting their request. I guess so. Also, Discord calls are messed up audio-wise often. Really? I guess so. But we don't know how the Twitch call operates, along far... betwixt far distances, you know what I mean? It might be shitty too. Oh yeah, I'm starting the video game. Let me see if it shows up first. Chukuk. Do I click? Go gamer. Go gamer. Go gamer. Where's the window? Where's the window? Where's the window? What if I made a new... What if I made a new... window capture. Hold on. Oh, tell me if you want the audio louder or softer or anything. New window capture? Bong? Bang? Bang? Huge? It doesn't show... Oh, yes it does. Let's go. Wow. Okay. What? Sorry, setup. I'm a huge, big streamer. And I'm professional at what I do. It doesn't show up anymore? What the fuck? Uh-oh. Oh, because it was behind the background? Huge? Um... Let's see. I kind of want the bottom. Quiet streamer. I think it's your phone, if I'm not mistaken. Is that cool? Would you rather have it like this? I think so. No, I'm on PC. Oh, okay. How about... Good. Audio bouncing, bing bong bing. Oh yeah, I forgot to say. Well, not forgot to say, but I guess so. But I'm trying... Well, no. I don't have an audio interface, but I bought new mics. Rather, they came in and I forgot that I bought them. I saw this purchase in my history, like, what did I spend Amazon money on? And then I was like, okay, anyway. Twitch mobile home TikTok thing makes me fucking blood boiling angry. Ooh. Ooh, yeah. I don't know how to feel about it. It's quite loud for me. No, it's fine, actually. It makes you watch other streamers, but it's like a dopamine, like, hell mine, you know? Yay, true. Yeah. They're the Behringer mics. So that's exciting. I'm setting up, bros. But I also want to try, like, a different... you know, I like the condenser mic that I have, but I also kind of want to try a dynamic mic. I was looking at the SM58, and it seems pretty solid. I don't know what kind of considerations I would have to take for my own voice. Like, I don't know if I need to think about how loud and soft I get, and if I need to, like, compensate for that, you know what I mean? I don't know what mic is good for my voice is what I was thinking about, but I think I know. But at the same time, it's like a good mic, sir, so I feel like it would be fine. It's systemic brain rot. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. You can still open channels in the Twitch. Oh, that's what I don't like too. You don't immediately get who you follow, like when you open the app. You get some like randos that are recommended to you. If you want to see who's live from your following list, you have to hit the little tab that says that has the heart on it and open it that way and see who's live and then click on that. You can't just like see who's live and watch like 30 seconds of it and then scroll away. That's what I'm saying. I wonder what the mic I have is. You just have one without knowing it? You don't have the box or anything? And if you do window and window while you're still in the Twitch app, it just closes out of the stream you're watching? For me, it doesn't. I can do window and window and also scroll down the homepage, which is like horrible for your attention span and your brain. Ah, I see. Cool. I do not open Twitch on my phone to see some random person I don't want to watch. I open it to watch the person I just got the notification for. This is true. That you open it and you get... I won't continue that thought. Anyway, we're just talking about Fata Morgana. What's currently happening is that... Right, I was talking about it. Currently we are Michelle with an LE at the end. And right now we are at a party in our abode. Our brother's fiancée, who we had met previously. I was going to say, she described her with words like beautiful and was like enamored by her, which was interesting as well. Michelle... Right. She has two brothers. And I forget who... Her name is Amy. I forget who she is engaged to or fiancéed with. We'll find out, I suppose. But TLDR, we're at a party right now with their families and stuff because they're celebrating. I'm pretty sure that. Oops. Oops. This is brother. Oh, he... Georges? Yeah. That's it. That's them. Could read a little bit. Very aristocratic party, right? We are of noble blood. A lovely young woman. Not in her heart though, is what it seems like. What did he say? Off in one corner, several men, presumably Georges' friends, gathered in a circle. They stood out from the other aristocrats, both in appearance and air they gave off. The clothes they wore, the embroidery hidden beneath their jacket cuffs, their manner of speech, the way they held themselves. They were, simply put, a far cry from the hard-headed Didier's ideal party guest. Ah, he's hard-headed. Ah, I see. He's quite rough, isn't he? I guess that's why he's the night guy. He was training with his brother. Condenser mic. Oh, nice. Even watching them from afar, it was clear my two brothers ran in very different crowds. The only reason headstrong Didier and free-spirit Georges were able to get along at all was because they were brothers. If they had been strangers, I doubt their paths would cross much, and if they did, those intersections would be quite rocky. Okay. Wow, okay. Audio good, by the way? Is it too low? Is it... I lowered it a little. I hope that's fine. This guy also... He reminds me of like he's like a Fleon Ex Machina type. He's like a younger brother, right? Fleon, I don't know. I only watched his debut, but he seemed like a not like a 30-year-old man. Yeah, exactly. When I found that out, I was like... I was in disbelief. How could such a little twink look like that? I was. Hi, dumbass. Welcome. It's crazy, isn't it? Am I wrong? Am I not Some things that you shouldn't know, I don't think. Some things... This is the joy of kayfabe. You don't have to know about the personal. What do you mean? Twinks are... what do you mean by that? Before I comment. No! No! That's not what I meant. He's kind of... Yeah, but he reminds me of him. I don't know. He's kind of like a... Oh, you know Prompto from FF15? Yeah. Sort of like the Genki boy. The Genki... happy-go-lucky type? Let me take a sip of water. Mind you... No, we'll feel it out as we go on. Ow. Anyway, he's kind of like a... do I give him the... the protagonist? No. He's kind of... Oi! No. I guess I will. Just the generic... Like... Hey! Come here, guys! The... Not Deku, but like... Georget's shouting voice pulled my preoccupied mind back to the surface. He summoned his friends, then led them to where I stood. What are you doing hiding in the corner, Michelle? I didn't even notice you. Allow me to introduce you to a few of my friends. She looks like the white-haired girl. I don't know what... If you're a real Fata Morgana expert, please help. I'm a little lost on who is who exactly, like, parentheses soul. You know what I mean? Michelle... Michelle... I get like a solemnness from her. Like, I mean, clearly she's going through something, but like... no, Georget put his hands on my shoulders, peeling me off the wall and standing me in front of his male friends. Socialization was the last thing on my mind. I searched for Didier, hoping he would come to my rescue, but he was off trading pleasantries, facing away from me. This is my baby sister, Michelle. Be nice. Georget, I don't... Graces, your skin is even more pale than I imagined. It's like something out of a fairy tale. And why have you never brought her with you to the court? She'd be a sure hit. And how old are you now? 12, mayhap? She's 12? Now, don't treat the lady like a child. Sam, I'll have you know she's 14. Sam! She's 14! Unbelievable. We gotta consider this is the old times where people like die at 37, so... well, no, it's not that old, actually. Ooh, this... we're in a different era. All the more water. All the more reason she should be out there making friends. The whole quartered flip if they reading is quite difficult. I'll get into it. The whole quartered flip if they knew you had such a gorgeous sister, Georgie. Don't be a brute, my man. Our little angel has to be kept inside for personal reasons. Uh-oh, sounds like I haven't been showing the lady her due respect. I'd yet to even properly introduce myself. How rude indeed. Least depressed Zoomer. True. They're out there, huh? Their laughs grated on my nerves. I guess I should... And so did the way Georges spoke, as though I was his property. They looked like they were appraising me, which made me sick to my stomach. I'd been paying enough attention to notice the man who had asked if I was 12, and the rest of them too, examining me from head to toe in search of curves. 37 is just the average age at birth, smile. If you got to 16, that rose to 57 or something. Wow. I wonder why. Just because of, like, ails of, like, disease? Huh. I keep coughing. I was indeed underdeveloped for 14. But what did that matter? I didn't want a body shaped like Amy's or my mother's. Now then, milady, a proper greeting. The man got down on one knee before me. For a split second, I didn't comprehend what he was doing. Go on, Michelle. He's waiting. He whispered into my ear. That was when it all came back to me. The traditional greeting between... I see. Performed between a man and a woman. Come on, Michelle. Don't tell me you forgot what to do. I knew. I knew the process. I had that knowledge. Mother had taught me the rules, shown me the procedure. I was to present my hand to the man for him to kiss. Ooh. All I had to do was hold out my hand, but I was frozen. My body fought tooth and nail against this simple act. The thought of that man putting his lips on my skin sent a chill through me. Why? Why was this a traditional greeting? Why did I have to go through this? Michelle! But at the sound of Georges' frantic voice, my arm creaked up from my side. Then I remembered that despite being his friends, they were still nobility. As wanton as his social interactions may have been, he still had a reputation to maintain. And I understood that. I also understood that, as their sister, it was my responsibility not to do anything that might tarnish either of my brothers' names. Also, by tradition, the man wasn't supposed to actually kiss the woman's hand. The proper way to do it required he simply mimic the act, rather than make real contact. That much I could handle. The man kneeling before me gave an uncomfortable chuckle at my reluctance, shrugged, and reverently took my hand in his. And then... he pressed his lips firmly against my skin. There was a vaguely warm sensation on the back of my hand for the briefest moment. What are you... Reflexively I smacked the man's hand away. Georges' eyes went wide in horror, and the man gave another playful shrug. I was merely offering you a greeting, milady. Or is even that a new experience to you? Your innocence is truly precious. Ugh. I was half a second away from throwing a barrage of insults, but I bit my tongue and stomped off instead. Michelle! Hey, come back! Michelle! I had spent all that time convincing myself I couldn't humiliate my brothers, but now I wouldn't hear a word of it. I had drawn a fair bit of attention, and other people tried to stop me too, but I brushed them all off, marching my way out of the great hall. Oh, I'm sure they did. People laud this novel like plenty. People love it. I feel so dirty. You called that a greeting? No, that was no greeting, that was... I'll be taking that, I say, practically swiping a glass of water from a passing waiter's tray. With it, I wash my hand by the window facing the courtyard. You go, girl. The etiquette police are gonna get him. That's true. He was like nasty for no reason. Freaky, even. This is ye old freaky. Fata Morgana awful situation number 5000. Awful. If we were to put every situation into awful, yeah, this would be up there at number 5000. Yeah. There have been so many situations. But no matter how much water I poured over it, I couldn't erase the sickening sensation of his mouth on my hand. So I rubbed it with my sleeve until my skin was bright red. I wanted to feel something else. Anything else. Even pain. Think before you act, Georges. What were you doing inviting people like that into our home? I was angry, and I had every right to be. He had not performed the proper greeting. Even in jest, he had no business actually putting his lips on my hand. It was not acceptable behavior for an aristocrat. He was a guest. He should have been ashamed. Was I angry that he had been disrespectful? No, that wasn't the reason. It was... That wasn't very nice of you, running off like that. At the sound of his voice, I couldn't turn back. I felt a sickening warmth almost directly against my back. The man from the great hall grabbed me by the wrist, spun me around, and pressed me against the wall. The bitter scent of wine wafted from above. What the hell are you doing? I tried a second time to get away from him, and that was when reality sunk in. I couldn't do it. All the strength that I could muster wasn't enough to make the man's hand budge. My arms were locked in place. I didn't think he was especially strong, either. He was hardly built like Didier, and still, I couldn't move an inch. You got a tongue like a boy, milady. But I know some people are fond of that these days. Can't say I mind myself. Let go! Had I always been this feeble? Were my arms truly so worthless I couldn't even escape this brute's grip? Why did I have to get stuck with this body? Now, just so we're clear, I'm not going to hurt you. I'm no monster, I promise you that. Then why are you holding me against the wall? Because I want a chance to try and woo you. I apologize if I made you uncomfortable back there, but the second I laid eyes on you, I knew you were a keeper. Then let go of me! But if I do that, you'll run away. And it's my personal rule to never let go of anything I like. Your brother says you can't go outside, so if I set you loose now, I might never get a chance to catch you again. I wanted to vomit. Apparently taking my silence for approval, the man perked up and kept going. If you're not accustomed to being around men, then why not use this as an opportunity to get familiar? I know, twist his balls. Not a half-bad idea if I do say so myself. And I think we'd get along quite well. Besides, I'm a minstrel. Spend some time with me and I'll write you all the songs you could ever possibly want. Get away from me. You really do have the most striking eyes. Makes me want to keep them all for myself. With a muse like that, I could write the most incredible songs you've ever heard. I said get back, you creep! Huh. That's odd. That one's never failed me. Ew. Testicular torsion. Pyong! The man brought his face in just inches from mine and peered into my eyes. I could feel his hot, wine-stenched breath against my cheeks. It gave me the chills. I couldn't understand why this was happening to me. Panic and confusion had my heart racing. Go try your luck with someone else. I'm not interested. You will be soon enough, darling. You've simply never known a man's touch. He drew closer. He was already practically on top of me, but still he closed in. Closer and closer. The world faded out. I couldn't see anything. I could feel his rising body heat so near it made me nauseous. My eyes flung open, but there was nothing there. I could only feel. I couldn't move. My body wouldn't budge. In my mind, I kicked the man away, pulled my fist back, and slammed it into his jaw. Again and again and again. until his face was unrecognizable. Again and again and again and again I beat him. But reality would have none of that. Michelle! Hey! What do you think you're doing? 3 seconds? 10 seconds? Longer? I had no idea how much time I had lost. But the next thing I knew, Georgie had the man by the collar. I fell back against the wall, staring absent-mindedly as the two struggled. They traded blows and they traded insults. Before long, they had drawn a crowd. While they went at it, I distractedly drifted away, and I had only one place to go. I didn't even bother to light a candle. I just stared into the darkness. My heartbeat was maddeningly loud in my otherwise silent chambers. What had happened? What had he done to me? Why? Why couldn't I do anything? Oopsie, sorry I hit the microphone. Oops. Make him sing in a different register. True, I hope you beat him the fuck up. The last thing I wanted to do was cry. Tears would only serve to worsen my humiliation, only magnify how wretched I was, only make me more effete. I bit down on my lip hard. I had no need for that trash on my body. I dug my nails into my arms. I had no need for that trash on my body. All of this, every last bit of it, that was why I was the way I was. I didn't know how to put it into words. I didn't know how to express this boundless frustration within me. But after enough wordless groaning, a single word slipped from my lips, and it felt incredibly right. God damn it! I knew good and well a girl shouldn't be using such words. Even Didier and Georges would have gotten an earful from mother or father if they were caught saying that. Regardless. God damn it! It was the most fitting word I could come up with to represent even the smallest bit of my anger and loathing. I knew all I was doing was shifting the blame. That all it would accomplish was making me look pitiful. But I would take that over crying like a girl any day. And I let loose a sigh that was halfway to being a scream, then started clawing wildly at my hair. I wanted to yank out every last damn strand of it. I didn't want it. I didn't want any of it. Any of this body. But in that case, what did I want from my body? Michelle... May I come in, Michelle? It was Georges' voice slightly muffled through the door. The man who had invited those people into this house. I would be lying if I said I didn't hold that against him. Michelle... But at the same time, he had also come to my rescue. Besides, I hated myself the most. I despised myself for being so helpless. I'm sorry, Michelle. I didn't mean to hurt you. It's not locked. After a few moments of silence, Georges stepped into my room. Your hair's a mess, Michelle. And my god, you're bleeding. That was when I first noticed the stinging sensation in my lower lip. Ow. A metallic taste spread through my mouth. I had been biting it much harder than I realized. And there was a lot more blood than I expected. A trail of it was running down my chin, seconds from spilling onto my clothes when Georges wiped it away. I'm really sorry, Michelle. He can be a real ass when he drinks. And he's a bit of a womanizer at that. I never expected he'd try to go after you, though. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean for this to happen. But, you know, there's a chance he may have, genuinely taking a liking to you. That just makes it worse. Sorry. You're right. You want to be with a man you like. I understand. He ran his hands through my hair, as if trying to calm me down, at the same time cleaning up the mess I had made of it. It made me feel like I was some kind of plaything. A joke of a doll. I don't... Huh? I don't want to be with anyone. I would never, ever be comfortable with a man putting his hands on me like that. However, I'm sure you'll find someone eventually, Michelle. Someone that feels right for you. I feel kind of awful not introducing... Oh, I feel kind of awful for introducing you to him, but... He's not apologizing, and my ass wishes he would. Man! um... But there are plenty of men in the world. You might not be interested now, but that'll change soon. It's part of growing up. You'd be best off forgetting today ever happened. I was dead certain, but apparently that wasn't enough to convince him. The very idea that I might one day meet a man who I wanted to touch me made my skin crawl. Why? Why did I feel like this? Was I just not interested in men? No, if that were the case, I wouldn't admire my brother's bodies. I didn't have an aversion to men. In fact, I enjoyed spending time with my brothers far more than indulging in my mother and her woman's world. What I couldn't stand was the particular look men would sometimes give me. But why? Why did I not like that? I had no answer. My thoughts were only going in circles. Are you okay, Michelle? He peered... How old is she again? 14! Ding! It's very serious. I know. He peered down at me, his face twisted in concern, but I couldn't answer him. How was I supposed to articulate this? My anger, my frustration, my irritation, my fear. I had no confidence he would understand. Oh, this is... Georgie? How's Michelle? Amy's voice came from the doorway. Inexplicably, I felt like someone had stuck their hand in my chest and was now squeezing my heart. Like I had just been caught in a compromising situation by the last person I wanted to see me. Yeah, she's doing good, aren't you? Yes, I'm fine. Glad to hear it. I was clearly lying, not even looking him in the eyes when I'd said that, but that seemed to have gone over Georgie's head. Amy, on the other hand... You don't look fine at all, she said, a hint of pain in her voice, and then entered the room. Oh, she's cute. Georgie? Father was asking for you. He says it's time to bring the gathering to a close. You should get going. I'll stay here with her. Oh, is he? Alright then. Sounds good. Once the sound of Georgie's footsteps had faded into nothing, Amy took a seat beside me and, without warning, wrapped her arms around my shoulders. It's much better to talk to another girl at times like this. My heart leapt into my throat, but beyond the shock, I also found myself welcoming the warmth. It was pleasant, unlike the man's. That must have been terrifying, but don't worry, you're safe now. It wasn't really, no. No need to pretend, sweetie. If a man had me pinned against a wall, I'd be scared too. I mean it. I wasn't scared. I'm just disappointed in myself. Alright, I believe you. You're a strong girl, Michelle. There aren't many who would have been scared. Who wouldn't have been scared? I'll be sure to give Georges a stern talking to about his choice in friends. Something I learned today is that he's somewhat of a pushover. You're a lot more tenacious than I thought. As a woman in this world, you have to be. And if you're not, well, you'll figure it out soon enough, Michelle. Of course, even as strong as you are, I'm sure it'll be difficult to forget what happened to you today. Georges had told me to forget it as soon as possible, and Amy that I wouldn't be able to. Was it the difference in their individual perspectives, or was it the difference between the way men and women thought? I wasn't sure. As my head rested against her breast, a bit of my frustration slipped out. I couldn't move my arms at all. He didn't even seem all that strong. I couldn't believe that I was really so weak. That's just the way of the world, Michelle. Men are physically stronger than women, so you'll almost never overpower one. You're not any weaker than a normal girl. Don't blame yourself. Though it wasn't the consolation I had hoped for, her words still filled me with warmth. I had exploited my own weakness to hear more of that soothing voice, and I alone knew how foolish I was in doing so. Amy frequently visited my chambers. I didn't know if it was at Mother's request or of her own volition, but I prayed it was the latter. She was a very touchy-feely person, and she seemed to have a particular fondness for playing with my hair. Whenever her voice danced its way into my ears, it would wreak havoc inside me. Being enveloped in her scent day after day stoked the fire growing within me. I did my best to remain as straight-faced as possible, because the last thing I wanted was her catching on. I understood that the things I was feeling were untoward, to say the least. Your hair is so utterly enchanting. I've never seen hair so white before. I think having color is much prettier. Oh, well, Georget says white is the most difficult color to make with paint. There's no greater challenge than capturing the beauty of true white. Living with such a splendid example of the color must have given him a very high standard of quality. Say, Michelle, maybe you could tell me about yourself today. I would love to get to know you better. Tell you about myself? Yeah, we could become even better friends if we found some mutual interests. I enjoy playing chess, and I consider myself quite good. Oh my, chess! I've never played. You're such a bright girl, Michelle. Would you like to try? I could teach you. I appreciate the offer, but I think I'll pass. I doubt I would be any good. Oh, okay. What else is there? Say your favorite kind of flower, fragrance, color of gemstone. Are there any embroidery patterns you're particularly skilled at? I don't have any favorites, no. And I'm not especially good with a needle either. No? Do you have shaky hands then? Hi, hybrid. Not yet. Oh, hi, Polly. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. My name's Tan. I'm an ice cream slime. It's not lesbian Lex yet, no. But two women spending time together. Yay! Shino! Thank you for the follow. Modikai! Hi, Polly. Hello, everyone. Thank you for the raid. How are you? I forgot to shout out Paladin, I think. Oopsie. I can do that in a bit after Polly. Nope, but that's not it. You have to type in shout out before you type in the name, actually. Did you know? Ta-tanne! Hello! Hi, Gyoker! Welcome in, everyone. Hi, Tuttle! Hello! Welcome back. How is everyone? Before I get into what I'm doing. Oh, I'm glad you like it. It's quite old, to be honest, but it's soulful, I think. You were... dot dot dot. You were doing... As for us, interesting. We were indulging in the bonding of two women. This is Michelle over here. Oh, my cursor doesn't show up. But Michelle is the white-haired girl, and Amy is the dark-haired girl. Amy is the fiancé of Michelle's brother, but we've been getting quite close with her. We also live in 19, 18, 17, whatever era this is. Very olden mansion, noble era. Women bonding. Oh, you're playing the Grey Garden. Oh, thank you. What's that? Grey Garden. Never heard of it before. I think we're about to Sesby and Lex. But not Lex, but like Bond at the very least. Which chapter is this? Smile. I think this is... It's surely past chapter 6, because I saw the achievement that I got chapter 6. So maybe this is 7. Ooh, RPG Maker game. That's so cool. Wow. Soulful. I'm glad. It sounds like you had a good time. If you do need to rest or eat or drink, excuse me, please do so. Roommate behavior. Yeah, they've just been spending like a lot of time together. She's been touching her beautiful white hair a lot, apparently. Oh, thank you. I will drink. I appreciate getting taken care of and being told to stretch and drink and stuff. It's good. It's good. It's good. My webcam is not centered, bros. So sorry. I keep going out of frame. Bug. Ooh, bug. Okay. Bug. This is the bug. This is the bug. Yang. Good. My bug. Oh, good. Hydration is good. My mom... I brought my big-ass water bottle. And my mom was like, wow, you drink all that? And I was like, no. She was about to say, oh, I'm happy that you drank water. Like, drank all that water. I'm so sorry I've disappointed you, my mother. Oh, I wish I drank all this water. It's like a... How many... This is a 40 fluid ounce or 1.18 liter bottle. I wish, right? A bug friend. It's from Bug Fables. Yeah. It's so good. I was pogging on my fucking mind when I saw this guy. He's so special. Yeah. Ready to get back into it. They were talking about... Oh yeah, she asked her what things she likes, and it's all girly. But the problem is Michelle is very not interested in womanly things. In fact, she might not be on the inside, is the gist I'm getting. You know? Let's see. I wouldn't say that, no. I'm fairly good with a knife, I think. A knife? Oh, like a kitchen knife. No, a sculpting knife. Sculpting? Is that really so strange? It is a bit unusual, I'd say. But Roger does it all the time. His room is practically made of wood chips and charcoal and paint. Roger's an artist, and a man. There's nothing unusual about him doing some sculpting. Why is it okay for him, but not me? Does being a girl really make that much of a difference? Well, why don't we practice embroidery together, Michelle? Oh, I get the feeling you've spent too much time with your brothers. But now you have me. I'm sure it won't be long before you appreciate how much fun cooking and needlework can be. She sounds just like Mother. And she gives the same reason, too. Because I'm a girl. But that's not an explanation. It's a vague generalization. That said, if I agree, I can spend more time with her. Oh, the things you do for women. Okay. Okay. Wonderful. We'll come up with beautiful designs together. And when you've made something you're proud of, you can give it to a boy who catches your eye. Or if you'd prefer, you could give it to your father or brother. I would like Georget to have what I make, though. Oh, I've been wondering, did you and Georget meet at the royal court? Oh, heavens no. I've never been to the court. One day my father told me I was getting married, and the next day is when we first met. It happened that quickly. What, are you worried about me, Michelle? Don't worry, I'm not displeased with the arrangement. In fact, I'm quite happy with it. Aristocratic marriages are almost always sudden. And as a woman, you get used to being a piece in their games. But Georget, he's different. He's a gentleman. A gentleman? Him? You sound surprised. I believe hedonist suits him much better. Oh, I quite disagree. I have complete faith he'll do good by me. Whipped. I couldn't fathom where she found such confidence in him, especially a man she had only just met. How could she trust him at all? She was nothing but a pawn, and she knew it. So maybe she was simply putting on an act. I had trouble believing her smile was anything but genuine, though. One day you'll meet the right man for you, Michelle. And he won't be a drunk like the guy from earlier. He'll be a kind, hard-working, respectable man. I would rather not find anyone. I suppose this is all still too soon for you, huh? Say, how old are you, Michelle? 14. Oh, wow. I assumed you were younger. Do I really look that young? No hard feelings. You're just like a tiny little doll. So small and slender. And look, not one bit of meat up here at all. Hey! She playfully grabbed me from behind and started prodding at my chest. As her delicate fingers slid across my skin, I found myself gripped by very indecent urges. Every heavy thump of my heart felt sinful. She couldn't know. I couldn't let her. Cheap viewers on stop interrupting our our lesbian gags. No, wait, that's wrong. What is it? Lesbian Lex, my bad, sorry. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Right. She touched her chest well. Everything I'd been fighting to keep down came hurtling to the surface. Well, you're so cold, you know that? She was touching me like it was nothing, caressing my hair. Was she this intimate with Georget? Or was it because I was a younger girl that she was so keen on putting her hands all over me? Before I understood what I was feeling, my body acted. It was pure, unfiltered impulse. Oh! In my attempt to escape from her grip, I twisted around, only to find my face inches from Amy's. Slowly gravitating closer, I pressed my lips against the corner of her mouth. From just one touch, girl? Oh yeah, I forgot to do that. Oopsie. Let me write that down so I don't forget. Blocked. Terms. Thank you. You told me before and I forgot. I was also like, what Discord channels did I have to make again? I remembered the auto... Yeah. It's horrible. It's like mosquitoes, man. They're so annoying. It's okay when the adult grooms a child if the adult is a woman. No! Don't say that. That's not okay. Yeah, I forgot the other more important Discord channel. I decided against the the auto mod one because I realized that it would just be a channel full of slurs. So I'll put all of the auto mod stuff in the memes channel if it does happen. As for the other channel, I don't remember what I was supposed to make. It was an important one. I was like, oh yeah, I should make that a Discord channel, and then I forgot. If you remember, let me know. The message said shape. They use special characters to bypass blocks now. I did notice there's a little thingy, which is sad. I'll still put cheap and best viewers in the... Excuse me, oh my god, in the block list. I did, I did. I pressed my lips against the corner of her mouth. Ooh. Amy sat there flabbergasted. I was equally aghast. I'm sorry. As I frantically put some distance between us, I'm sure my face was red as an apple, though I didn't know it at the time. Well, that was certainly unexpected. I'm sorry. Did I make you uncomfortable touching you so much? Amy was smiling, though it looked forced. No, not at all. Then I must have startled you. I'm sorry. If I'd let you go sooner, we could have avoided this accident. What do you mean, accident? The kiss on the lips is... It wasn't an accident. It wasn't, Amy. I seem to have confused you somewhat, Michelle. What? I know I can be very touchy-feely with you, and you took that to mean you should do the same. No. You can't do that again, alright? If you want to kiss your friends, you do it on the cheek. Save the lips for the man you love. I should get going then. Georges starts getting cranky if I don't give him enough attention. Hold on, Amy. So long, Michelle. She wouldn't hear me out. Once Amy had fled my chambers, that was when I finally comprehended my own emotions. That she had stolen my heart. But Amy was Georges' fiancée. No, that wasn't the problem. My body was not meant for her love. Oh. I woke in the middle of the night to pain in my joints. Not enough exercise, I guess. I tried bending and stretching my arms and legs, but it did nothing. So after pondering on it for a bit, I decided to go for a late-night walk to distract myself. As I approached the corridor adjacent to the courtyard, I heard a woman's voice. I'm still concerned about staying here. Amy's voice. Doing my best to remain perfectly quiet, I pressed myself up against the wall by the window and listened in on their conversation. I knew it was improper to eavesdrop, but the sound of her voice had me frozen in place. It's Michelle. I'm afraid I've confused her. A tiny jolt ran down my spine, my muscles all tensing up at once. The sound of my name rising to her lips, but not in the way that I would have liked. She kissed me. Well, almost, but how could I have guessed she thought of me that way? Mother told me she didn't have any female friends, and asked me to be one for her, which is why... So she had only been coming to see me because Mother asked her to. I had been afraid of that. Afraid that she wasn't there to be with me. That she had no fondness for me. That my yearning for her was one-sided. She kind of scares me, the way she looks at me, always watching every little move I make. I'm sensitive to that sort of thing. I can tell what's going through Michelle's mind. I managed to deflect it this time, but I should have never gotten friendly with her. Oh man. Ouch, that hurts to hear. Owie. She had seen through me from day one. Understood what I was feeling even before I had. It's disgusting. Homosexuality. Man. Man. Don't take that out of context. Homosexuality. Did I hear her right? Something inside me crumbled, and with it came an intense sense of wrongness. There it was again, that overpowering discomfort, that fear coursing through my veins, that repulsion, that irritation, that apprehension. What on earth was I? Did I view Amy as a member of the same sex? Were the things I felt homosexual? I heard Amy sigh from beyond the window. Then the man beside her, who she was confiding all this in, replied, "She's still just a child." That voice. Whose is it? Oh, you bet I'm gonna take that shit out of context. No! Despair emoji. I love homosexuals. Hi, window maker. Funny name. Welcome in. I have a feeling it's late at night. This is our brother, bro. And one with underdeveloped social skills besides. Understand that she's going to do and say some inappropriate things. It's not uncommon for a child to mistake admiration for love. And I didn't know this until recently, but when she gets something into her head, she has a tendency to run with it without thinking. It was not the man's I had assumed it was. Right? Oh, she got me, bro. I thought it was Georget. Oh, damn. Oh, boop, 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 boop. Oh, I joined from the raid. I've been here. Oh, okay. Welcome in, then. Damn. It's our other brother. Didier. Yeah. It does not... That is not an L, bro. Diddler. This guy, I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure it's just like a very, very, The other day, she asked me to let her be a knight. I can't imagine how she thought that would end any other way. Why? It's not very often there are women other than mother at the estate. I imagine she simply got nervous. I imagine she simply got nervous being around you and something got mixed up in her head. Why was Didier out there with her? I hope that's all it was. Amy, hadn't you told me you thought Georget was a gentleman? So what were you doing, getting so friendly with Didier? Oh my gosh. And Didier, weren't you my ally? Or was that all an act, like her? You were going to be a knight, so why were you out here with your brother's fiancée? I'm glad to have you here, so I hope you can figure something out to make it work. I'll do what I can, but... and I'm kind of reluctant to say this to you, but something has to change. As it is, she kind of grosses me out. She grosses me out. So what? I was some kind of sick, disgusting creature? All I had done was show feelings for her. I couldn't be Georget or Didier. The needles piercing me expanded, both in size and number. Soon I was being skewered by a dozen of them, and the heated sighs rising from the courtyard only served to make the pain worse. All I could do was cover my ears and run. Oh, welcome in, Chad. Hi. Deep tomboy voice. Wah. I could probably improve my range even better. She hates the fruits. No, I do not. When did I say that? That's not true. This is simply a story that I'm reading. What is L.I.? A love interest. You're my mortal enemy now. Oh. Yeah, she's kind of... What do they call that when they hate the gays? A homophobe. Lie. Why? What were you doing out there, Didier? Oh my gross, Amy. It's not real. It's all a bunch of lies. This entire house is nothing but a fraud. None of it was ever real. The family gatherings, Amy's smiles, Didier's kindness. Georges. What about Georges? Did he agree to the marriage and knowing about them? What the hell are they thinking? You wanna know who's really disgusting? God damn it! I will not cry. I will not cry. I can't let myself. Girls cry. Tears are for girls. Oh, she's just like me for real. Not for me. I bit down hard on my lip, wrapped myself in my sheets, and pressed my hands hard over my ears. Squeezed my eyes shut as tight as I could manage. Tried to get away from the things I had seen. Images of them embracing in the night threatened to float back to the surface, but I shook my head, casting them off. Praying I wouldn't have any nightmares. Hello, Milk. Oh, you were here though. Why boo up? Homophone. I drifted off to sleep. Boomp. Oh. The next day I awoke with a terrible fever. I hovered in a sweltering wave of heat, unable to tell dream and reality apart. Oh, listening to a seemingly endless stream of cracking noises. The sounds were coming from inside my body. I thought I was falling apart. Mother was horribly worried. I had never been the most healthy child, but I had never fallen this ill either. I couldn't get out of bed. My voice was raspy like an old woman's. I was genuinely afraid I would wither away and die. Mother called in doctor after doctor to see me, but they all said it was the flu. That bodily pain was common with the fever. While there was a doctor in the house, Mother was able to remain relatively calm, but once they were gone, the anxiety came back. She stayed with me day and night, even foregoing sleep. Her hands gripped mine. They held me fast. She had her head bowed as if in prayer. I don't know. Don't worry. It'll be alright, Michelle. God is watching over you. He will protect you. You are his child. You are his angel sent to earth. He will not forsake you. The doctors say it's just the flu. Though her words seemed to be directed at me, there was a vacantness in her voice, as if they were really for herself. For so long, she had wanted a daughter. I couldn't understand her fixation, but seeing her there through my cloudy eyes, I wanted to apologize for ever thinking spending time with her was agonizing. How are you feeling? Your mother's here for you. Don't worry. But the only sound that came from my mouth was a faint gasp. I drifted in and out of sleep, Mother's hand wrapped around my own, and I had numerous dreams. In my dreams, I was a man. In my dreams, I was Didier, and I was Georges. In my dreams, I fell in love with Amy. And in my dreams, I loved her. You're disgusting. Yay! But with one word, the dreams twisted into nightmares. My body was torn into fleshy chunks, and I sunk into the darkness. Several days later, my fever was gone, like it had never been there. Oh, she's okay. However... What the... Oh, my voice did not recover. And when I attempted to climb from my bed, the murderous pain in my joints came rushing back. Instead of my feet, I landed on my face. Ha! My voice was unbelievably deep. Oh, okay. How do you raspy, right? She is probably like this, like really. And the pain only got worse. Every time I took a breath, it felt like someone hammering a spike into the back of my neck. It felt like my body was falling apart, like my dreams were becoming reality. Michelle! Michelle! When Mother scrambled into my chambers, I remembered the time she had spent at my bedside, and a wave of relief came over me. I reached my hand out in a show of vulnerability, but she didn't take it. She couldn't take it. Mother... What's wrong with your voice, Michelle? Ah, I see. You're still not feeling well, are you, Michelle? A look of restrained fear on her face. Mother stepped toward me, placing her hand on my forehead. Her palm felt hot against my skin. You don't have a fever, but I hurt all over my joints. You're still sick, Michelle, but don't worry, you'll be fine in no time. Now, back to bed with you. You're a girl. You're a girl, so you shouldn't be sitting on the floor. It's bad for your back. As Mother repeated the phrase, you're a girl, again and again, that nagging sense that something wasn't quite right grew more distinct. Was I really sick? Was this actually my voice now? And if it was, what was I turning into? My voice was certainly not a girl's voice. Oh, I guess it's... I guess it's just... deeper. My voice never went back to normal, though. So Mother ordered me to remain in my room. I hadn't recovered yet. And so long as I was sick, I couldn't be let out. Again, something felt wrong about her calling it a sickness, but I had no evidence to the contrary. I had no way to know I wouldn't get others sick if I exposed them, as she claimed, so I had no choice but to do as she said. In time, Mother too stopped visiting me, and the only people I saw were servants. They did their jobs, but refused to look me in the eye. No one came to see me, though. Not Amy, Didier, or Georges. Excuse me, but he's okay. She's turning into a Fata Morgana. Oh, slowly she's transforming. 1 month passed, then 2, then 3. Occasionally the pain in my joints would withdraw. At other times it would worsen. Whenever I would drift off to sleep, I would hear the sound of my own joints creaking. I would dream of a woman standing in the courtyard, her soft, chestnut hair fluttering in the wind as she twirled to face me, a smile on her face, and her breasts exposed. Freaky. One day, after around 6 months of servants refusing to make eye contact, I stopped one and made a request. To have a mirror brought to my room. While he didn't acknowledge me, the next day I had my mirror. By that point, I was fairly certain I knew what was happening to my body. I had no clothes to wear, because none of the multicolored dresses hanging in my wardrobe fit me anymore. Pulling the heavy red cloth covering the mirror aside, my completely naked body came into view. What? Something resembling a mix of a chuckle and a sigh of pity spilled from my lips. This is me. 6 months. After only 6 months' time, I could hardly recognize myself. Extending my hand for the mirror, I traced the outline of my bony reflection. Oh. My shoulders lacked mother's curves, and my skin Amy's sheen. It was pale and haggard, but structurally, I looked like my brothers. Obviously, being younger than them and not as active, my muscles lacked any kind of strength, but I wouldn't have batted an eye if I saw myself holding a sword. I was a full head taller than I had been 6 months earlier, and I felt an odd certainty that I wasn't done growing either. Staring at myself in the mirror, I traced my name across the surface. Michelle. Don't need the last two. Guess what I mentioned earlier? There's a dong now. Girls are over. Ah. Wah. Wah. She's spontaneously gender affirming. Wah. Okay, this is interesting. This is interesting. Mother's always wanted a girl, huh? Huh. 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 I see what's going on here. If. Might have always been there. You know? You know? You know? Ah, but now do I go back to the... Let's say he picks up My Chemical Romance after living in the mansion by himself for a long time. Like, that was his hobby. You know what? For the first time in my life, I liked my name. I still didn't think an angel's name suited me one bit, but it was staggering how different it felt now, even if it sounded exactly the same. Those last 2 letters changed the meaning entirely, turning it from a girl's name to a boy's name. This makes sense. Everything was falling into place. My admiration for Didier, the envy I had for my brothers' bodies, the feelings I had for Amy, the indecent dreams I'd been having. I was always male. Ah! I cackled like a fool for the first time in my life. I laughed so hard at the sight of myself, my stomach hurt. It was the first glimmer of light I had seen in this locked room for far too long. This was what I was supposed to look like. My life up until 6 months ago, constricted and uncomfortable. My life as a girl was all a lie. No one could possibly look at me and call me an angel. I was always a boy, but I had been told I was a girl, forced to act like one. Of course that wouldn't feel right. They needed to know. I couldn't be the only one who understood. Everyone in this house needed to. Fueled by this one desire, I wrapped a sheet over my shoulders and threw open the door. I'm so tired of the mockery. The Black Parade is a great album. 14.5 years. Yeah, just being raised as a girl. Like, completely unaware to the fact. Oh, crazy. Crazy. It seemed ridiculous how long I had followed Mother's instructions and remained cooped up in my room. And now I felt fantastic. If there was truly a God in heaven, then this change within me was his answer to my prayers. A manservant carrying a tray of food did a double take as I passed him. The farther I proceeded through the corridors, the more the more eyes I felt on me. The midday sun shone obnoxiously bright through the windows. Excuse me. A rubber room with rats, and the rats make me crazy. I was crazy once. Gwendolyn. I've heard about that. A little bit. I'm not too sure about lore at all, but similar, huh? But now, with its piercing radiation illuminating my proper self, I felt an odd affection for the light. I could hear the family gathered in the great hall. Everyone but me. Didier's voice complained about the simple meals the church provided, but his pride came through in his laughter. Georget's voice playfully bragged about life at the royal court. Father's voice informed everyone his investments had borne fruit, and with the money he had purchased several new estates. Mother's voice was distinctly less bright than the rest of the family's. She gave vague, empty indication she was listening, though mostly stayed out of the conversation. Amy's voice sang her praises for Georget, her beloved husband. Never mind the fact that she was sleeping with Didier. It was all a facade, a mere shadow of a family. It's Lydia. It's a shame Michelle couldn't be here. Then we would have everyone. I was there. I was right there. I hadn't gone anywhere. You had just locked me in my room. I hope she recovers soon. I was never sick at all. I was never sick at all? Oh. Really? Then what kind of ailment happened to her? Puberty doesn't do that to you, does it? The child you called Michelle was actually your son. That was all there was to it. Huh? Huh? Everyone's gazes concentrated on me. I gave them all a quick glance, and then with my deepened voice I said, I'm cured. I was cured 6 months ago. Who are you? Surely you haven't forgotten my face, have you, father? Huh? Michelle? Michelle? This boy is Michelle? A wave of chatter spread through the hall. Mother went pale. Father objected. Didier stared. Georget gaped. Amy watched cautiously, fear in her eyes. What a farce. They were the ones who had wrongly decided I was a girl. What's going on? Someone tell me, what is the meaning of this? You were dressing your son up like a girl, Mother. I assumed he was a girl. Otherwise I wouldn't have put my hands on him like that. You lied to me. I would have never agreed to it had I known. No, you're wrong. Michelle is my daughter. You call that a girl? All these months I was worried because you said he was sick. But that was all a lie. You couldn't pass him off as a girl anymore, so you locked him up in his room. Is that what this is? And you could have just stayed there. What possessed you to show yourself now? Huh? Stop that. Don't look at me. Don't give me that look. You said you can tell what's going through my mind, didn't you? What? Then you should know exactly how I feel about you right now. Don't be so damn full of yourself. I have no interest in a whore like you. So why don't you go cry into Didier's arms? Damn! You... What? Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, this man got cuckolded. Why Didier? Why not me? What? Hey, Anyone want to explain that for me? What had once been a nice family meal was now utter chaos. For the briefest moment, I felt sorry for Jauge, but that whisked away almost immediately. Sacre bleu. I'ma wreck this whole family into pieces. True, he has all the right to. He's mad as hell. Like, as he should be. There was a crash from the table, and dishes fell, shattering against the floor. Cursed! A chilling darkness oozed from her voice. Oh, cursed. She's cursed. She was my daughter. I saw it with my own eyes. I gave birth to her. She was a girl. Michelle was a girl. A malevolent curse had been placed on her. When Mother lifted her head, I had difficulty believing that she was the same woman who had sat by my bedside as I lay sick, sacrificing sleep to care for me. Her hair was a frazzled mess, and deep creases covered her face. Restrain her! Throw her in her room and lock the door! She's a girl! A girl, I swear! Open your eyes. Do I sound like a girl? Do I look anything like a girl? Mother's cry sent me into a frenzy. I ripped the sheet off my shoulders, throwing it to the floor. I am not a girl! And shouted. Eek. Restrain her, please! Someone restrain her! Fear reigned in the great hall. But then, several moments of icy silence were broken by a muttering that shocked me as much as anyone else. You're not a boy or a girl. What on earth are you? You're an abomination. You're not a boy. You're an abomination. What? I had seen myself in the mirror. I was undoubtedly male. Lacking in strength though they may have been, I had visible muscles. My chest was flat, and I was taller than a girl should be. My voice was deep, and I had an obvious lump in the middle of my throat. I was male. I had to be male. What else could I be? So why was Amy looking at me like some kind of strange creature? A chill ran down my spine, and I suddenly found myself deeply uncomfortable being so exposed. There's nothing there. You've got nothing there. Nothing there? I didn't understand what she was talking about. Unable to press further, I fell silent, at which point several servants burst into the great hall and restrained me. She's a girl. She's my daughter. Mother, seemingly in a mad daze, just repeated the same thing over and over. She was a girl. As Mother wailed, she wandered off somewhere. Father stood there in silence. Amy stared at me with disgust in her eyes. Georges was still in a panic, and Didier clenched his fist. Eventually, I started regaining my composure, which is when I realized I had made a mistake. My sickness had been made into a curse. Oh, guys. Oh, I was once more caged up in my room. In addition to the door being locked from the outside, the windows were boarded over so no one could see in, leaving me in perpetual darkness. I received no visitors except the servants, and again, none of them would look me in the eye. Every day was the same, day in and day out, day in and day out. The only time the routine changed was when, on occasion, a servant would arrive bearing a letter. It was my mother's handwriting on the parchment. We lived in the same house, yet she refused to show herself before me. I had no choice but to respond to her letters. She demanded I speak like a girl, and I didn't have the strength to defy her. There was a constant sense of urgency to her letters, like she might fall apart completely at any second. And so, I did as she said. I signed each letter Michelle, the female name she bestowed upon me at birth, which I so despised. Every time I used that name, I felt I was denying my own identity. On paper, she expressed her concern for me, but that concern only served to cause me more pain. So every time I took up my quill, my hands trembled. Mother, prayed daily that my curse might one day be broken. Am I cursed? Is that why my body changed? Was it not because I was male? There's nothing there. What did she mean by that? Why did she look at me the way she did? How am I an abomination? Why? I don't understand. Someone, anyone, please tell me. Someone, please. Oh. That is how he came to dislike light. He was just forced. I've brought your supper. I will be back shortly to retrieve your dishes. I'll be going then. Wait. What? Wait a minute. Yes. Wow, Bodega. Hi. Long time no chat. Thank you for the raid. What are you guys up to? Let me shout you out. How have the streams been? Oomphy. Hello. Hi, Maple. Thank you for the follows. Wow. Random person, J. Rogers, Maple, hi. Mina, shut up! Lightning Winter, Mouse from Space, Bleak Fruit, hiya. Bodega. Rat. I misspelled it! Hold on. Bodega. Rat. Did it work? Yeah. Okay. I love this game. It's a good game. I hope you're enjoying. I'm enjoying. We are at the Michelle arc, if you know what I'm saying. Ayo, why that spot caked up? That's my guy. It's an ice cream slime. That's you. Thank you for the follows. Wow. Fork my toaster and Nicknya. Hiya. Welcome in, everyone. Nice to meet you. I need to explain what's going on. We just discovered that Michelle with an LE at the end is a Michelle with no LE at the end. But you would think that, oh, they were a boy this whole time and their mother was raising them as a girl. But as it turns out, he ain't got nothing down there. So now that's the current dilemma. Oh my god. Yeah. This is so we're dealing with these emotions. No package? No package! It's crazy. Also, hi Kachi. How have you been? How has everyone been? Yes. What do you need, Michelle? Are you a man or a woman? So what is this game? Oh, it's a visual novel. Intersex. Yeah. No package? Nah. That's what happened in the... There was a scene, actually, right before this. It was him fucking strolling up in only a blanket. Big confidence. Big confidence, actually. He opened the doors and he was like, guys, I'm a dude. And then he ripped off his blanket and everyone was like, oh gosh, oh my god. And then he also said, your fiance's cheating on you, by the way. And that was also part of it. We're not there yet. We haven't discovered their reactions to that. Our brother's fiance is cheating on him with his brother, which is wild, so that's going to be good. Oh gee, they're non-binary. I don't know what they are yet. They'll figure it out. Oh, and then he was cast away to his room. They boarded us up. No light. No communication with the rest of the house, no nothing. They just said, "You're an abomination, be gone." And that's where we're at right now. I hope that's enough ketchup. No toilet, no nothing. Just servants bringing out a bottle for him, and then they take it every so often. Pardon? Which are you? I am exactly what I appear to be. Which are you? I am. Oh, he's a man. I am a man. Oops. If that is all, I will be going now. Clothes off. What? Take your clothes off. Right now. Everything. Even your underclothes. What? Surely you jest, Michelle. Sorry, Raiders. I am very serious. Hold on. Wait, Michelle, you can't do that. Say Gex now? Nah, no, he doesn't have anything down there. He's just curious is all. I'm sure. I'm very serious. I could not possibly... Why not? I could not expose myself. I ordered you to take off your clothes. You mean to humiliate me? I beg you, please reconsider. What are you? You're a servant of the Boulanger estate. Oh, and what am I? I am a child of the Boulanger family. I may be locked up, imprisoned in this room, but that doesn't make you any less my servant. Wow, it's for science. Am I wrong? Clothes off. Michelle, I ordered you to take your clothes off. Garayan, thank you for the follow. We have so many ice cream slimes. Yay! Wahoo! Yay! Ugh. Not even the tiniest sliver of guilt arose in my conscience. I felt no shame in what I was doing. All that mattered to me was figuring out what Amy had meant. I wanted to find the truth, not knowing I would have been better off in the dark. Penis? His face twisted in humiliation, the servant undressed before me. In the dim candlelight, the man's body was shaped almost like a rectangle. He looked like SpongeBob. And at a glance, he didn't appear much different than me. A second later, though, I found my answer. I found the one crucial thing he had that I didn't. Why? My lower body lacked the part that made a man a man. Are you satisfied, Michelle? Nice cock. It was then that I'd finally learned what a man's body was supposed to look like. I'm begging you, please allow me to dress. It would be an unbearable shame to remain unclothed any longer before the young Boulanger daughter. Daughter? You still insist on calling me a damn girl. Look at these shoulders, my chest. Listen to my voice. How can you possibly think any of that belongs to a girl? But how you appear does not... There's a distinct look of fear in the manservant's eyes. Not out of respect for our difference in rank, but out of disgust for this incomprehensible thing standing there before him. Those trembling eyes, and the reality dangling there before me. Why'd you write it like that? Blew the lid once more off everything I had been holding back. Without that, you'd be no different than me. Well, everything else is all the same. So why? Why does it make such a difference that you have one and I don't? Michelle, I am a man. I'm a man just like you. I'm no one's daughter. And if you still insist we're not the same, then I'll make you like me. That's interesting. Without that, you're no different like me. I'm different than me. Sorry, I'm still thinking of like me. It was a mix of dread and panic that pushed me over the edge. And so, in order to keep myself afloat, I decided to bring another pain. Please don't do this, Michelle. In a blind frenzy, hardly even aware of what I was doing, just riding the current of my erupting emotions, I swiped a knife off the tray the man had brought, knocked him down, and climbed onto him. Oh no! No! Oh, guys, I don't think he's going to be packing anymore. Oh no. Michelle, stop. I'll get rid of it. I'll make you the same. Without it, you'll be just like me. Get off me, please. Someone help. I'll make you just like me. Get in here, someone. Anyone. Michelle. She's delirious. Oh, you should have never misgendered them. Him, actually. That's what he wants to be. He's gonna cut my balls off. No! Through the fog of hysteria, I suddenly realized I was surrounded by several servants, and the next thing I knew, I was on the floor beneath them. There was many, if not more of them, than when I had made the scene in the great hall. 12 manservants stared down at me, their eyes filled with fear and revulsion. And in the shadows beyond the crowd, I saw Mother looking in on me with vacant eyes. Mother. Mother. Why will you only speak to me through letters? Why do you say I'm cursed? Mother, I'm male. I was always male. Tell me that I am, Mother. Let me out of here, please. I'm not delirious. My head is perfectly clear. I'm normal. There's nothing wrong with me. I'm not cursed. Mother, say something. Aww. After that, I was shut in my room again, and even the manservants stopped coming. I pushed and I shoved and I pulled and I pounded with all my strength, but the door and windows didn't budge. A day passed, then another. With no food or water, I started fearing death was upon me. Yeah, this story, I haven't even explained the previous parts. Would you like to know? Would you like to know about incest and bestiality and wife beating and many other wonderful things that happen in Fata Morgana? That's just the tip of the iceberg. I do, if you are interested, I do have VODs on YouTube. I would recommend it because coming into the story like in media res, it might be a little daunting. That'll only take 15 straight. It's also been a while since I've played, yeah. It is though, for real. Also, I hope you got like water and food and stuff. I wasn't sure if you were like doing all that, but take care. Thank you again. I'd had no idea how miserable it was to go so long without water. My throat was dry and cracked, and it felt like it was on fire, making breathing difficult. 2 days. 48 long hours. I felt like I was going to lose my mind. After just 2 days, my skin stretched tight across my bones, looking hard and dry in the soft candlelight. Well, I think I have the YouTube linked in the about part of the Twitch channel. But I do have socials that if you wanted to look at that. Yeah. It is... It's a good story, sir. It's been really fun. Coming back to a castration frenzy... Yeah! Castration frenzy jump scare was something for sure. Many such events in Fata Morgana. Please do read. Big recommend. 3 of those saying... That's not true! That's not true! Is it true? Did I spend 3 of those streams just talking? I mean, it's true. I guess I do be yapping. As one does. Yes, actually. Water. I need water. Someone please give me water. Excuse me. Who up Morgan they fat? Not Michelle. He does not have any. He's about to die. He has no water, no fat, no anything. He is not up Morgan shit. Why won't anyone bring me any? Why? My family had abandoned me and were leaving me to die in this room. When I realized that, I broke into uncontrollable shaking. Helplessness threatened to suffocate me. Fear of death turned to panic, which only scrambled my already confused mind further. I grabbed a chair, swinging it at the window at the door. But all my attempts ended in crushing failure. Anyone? I clawed at the door, begging for help. Someone open the door. Anyone. Water. I need water. 1 drop, that's all I need. I think you need more than 1 drop. But he's very desperate. I'm going to die in here. Someone. Anyone. Mother. Father. Didier. Or short shade. Someone open the door, please. Help me. Someone. I need water. My throat hurts. It burns. I'm so weak. Someone. Water. Didier. Short shade. Anyone. He cannot scream. I didn't believe that. But not a single soul came to the door. With no food or water, the 3rd day came and went, and then the 4th. By that point, I was expectedly devoid of any sense of dignity, and I sat there, covered in all manner of human filth. They didn't let him shower. They didn't let him do anything, actually. Wow. As my body quickly wasted away, still I clung to the vain hope that someone would open that door. It was all I had. Occasionally I would hear footsteps. Whenever I did, I mustered up what meager strength I had left to bang on the door. Whoever's there, please, open the door. I'm begging you. Someone. My pleas fell on deaf ears. Though they didn't respond to me, I could hear the Abigails muttering to one another in the corridor. Did you hear that? Yes, I did. I wonder what's gotten into Lady Michelle. They say she was cursed. Maybe she sold her soul to the devil. How dreadful. We should stay away from that door, if we don't want to be cursed too. I'm not cursed. I did not sell my soul to the devil. I'm kind of scared. I might have to find work somewhere else. Gotta make sure we stay away from that door. Why do you think I'm cursed? I never did anything wrong. Lady Michelle has lost her mind. She's deranged. I'm scared even thinking about her. I'm not deranged. My mind is perfectly fine. She's right crazy. She's right mad. No, I'm not. I'm perfectly normal. Hee hee hee. Hee hee hee. Someone, please get me out of here. Oh. The 5th and then the 6th day passed. and by that point I was hovering on death's brink. I lacked even the willpower to hold myself up against the door, so I simply lay on the cold floor waiting for the end. I felt no sorrow, no anger, no despair, nothing. I had been sucked completely dry. I couldn't even compose a coherent thought, which is why, when the door I had so yearned to open actually did, and someone stepped inside, standing over me, I was unable to process it. My God, what a mess. Hey, are you still alive? Uh, uh, well, look at that. I was afraid you would be dead. Oh, this bitch. Eh. It was Amy's voice. Ah. I'm sorry. Really. I didn't mean you much harm. But after what you said in front of the whole family, I was a little upset. I couldn't tell what she was saying. All I could hear were garbled sounds, and all I could do was moan at her. The servants are all afraid of you now after your little episode, so I volunteered to bring you your food in their place. Everyone was so grateful. I don't think anyone likes you anymore. Eventually, my muddied mind managed to make sense of the thing she was holding in her hands. A tray of food. I could smell it from here. At first, I just gave your food to a stray cat. I wish you could have seen it devouring every last bit. Water. What I didn't know, though, was that people can die in just a few days without water. I never intended to kill you. I just didn't know. So I'm really sorry about that. Water. But you're alive. For someone so physically weak, you sure are tenacious. Isn't that nice? You have one thing you can be proud of. Water. Excuse me. I'm burping so much. Maybe I need water. What the fuck? Boo. Hick. Hick counter? No. What was that? Water? You want water? Hold on, I've got some right here. She picked up a goblet with her delicate fingers. My hand swiped weakly at the air, trying to grab it. A grin oh, she's a bitch. A grin spread across her lips, and then she let go. No. Go on. Drink. You'd better hurry or the rug will absorb it all. You wanted water, didn't you? Then drink. In that moment, I could hear the sound of the last of my dignity crumbling away. Driven solely by my survival instinct, I bent down toward the rug, pressing my lips against the spreading puddle. You really did it. This is too good, Michelle. You look like a cat. No, cats are much more graceful. I can't stop laughing. The daughter of a prestigious family, the Boulanger is sucking water out of a carpet. I wish I had a painter here to capture this image on canvas. So, I accept that I made a mistake, Michelle. I promise I'll bring you your food from now on. I'll take very good care of you. This is going to be fun. Listening to her childish yet deeply malicious laughter, I understood. I was her plaything now. My hell was only just beginning. Oh, it's so I didn't think it would turn out this way. What the fuck? I thought this was going to be like a story about exploring the emotions of being agender, I don't know, intersex. This is a story of, oh, he's going to be abused. Again! There's so many. Oh my god. Having gotten food and water, my body recovered somewhat, but I was hardly in peak condition. That would take some time, given how badly malnourished I had been. Prepare for trauma? True! Amy continued to treat me like her pet, constantly stoking the flame of rage within me. But I was too weak to stay on my feet for long, and talking hurt my throat. I assume it was a calculated effort on her part to maintain power over me. To keep me as miserable as possible. She always had a smirk on her face as she gazed down on me. What a horrible feeling. Come on, open up. Today I'm going to feed you myself. What's the matter? I can't put anything in with your mouth closed. Or do you want to starve to death? Amy, why are you doing this? Why? Because it's fun. Why else? You married into this family, you sick wench. What gives you the idea you can treat me? Are you saying that because I married in, I'm of lesser stature than you? That's true. I am. But what's your point? You think you can intimidate me with formalities? Amy. Ew. I would rather you not speak my name if you wouldn't mind. That doesn't excuse your treatment of me. Someone, Didier or Georget, will make you pay for this. You don't have a single friend here, Michelle. No one to take your side. And no one to say a thing about me playing with you. Assuming you were somehow able to tell someone, no one would believe you. That's a lie. Do you have any idea what people say about you? They say you've gone mad, that you've sold your soul to the devil. Do you honestly believe anyone would trust you? I am not mad. I don't know. You look plenty mad to me. Gah. Fine, then I'll run away. I'll escape from this estate. And from you. You think you could survive out in the world with that body? A stray cat could lift more than you. You'd never find work. I give you a week at best. You can't be so sure of that. Maybe I could make it on my own. Maybe. But either way, there's no way you're getting out. You try to run, someone might just cut your legs off. How is that at all necessary? Don't ask me. Maybe because your curse hasn't broken. You know, you're lucky you're even allowed to live. And you should be grateful to me for volunteering to take care of you. Nobody else wanted to have anything to do with it. So if you want to keep living, you have to show me some respect, and you have to do everything I tell you to. Understood? So this is the real you. You were just pretending to be respectable, when in reality, not only are you sleeping with Didier, you're a downright vile woman. You've been putting on an act ever since you got here. Oh, you make it sound like I'm somehow worse than anyone else. I'm quite normal, thank you. How is this normal? Listen to me, Michelle. The side of me you see right now isn't necessarily the whole thing. The sweet girl I am for the family is also me. And when I held you in my arms, that too was me. I'm not putting on an act. Liar. Although, to tell you the truth, I never actually liked you. So that part was a lie, yes. Alright, Raid. Hi, TK. Welcome, welcome. Someone will either get someone either's gonna get hurt or die. Or trauma. Hurt or die or trauma or endless grief. Yippee! That's Fata Morgana. Yay! If Mother hadn't asked, I would have never even considered getting friendly with you. Amy, you know, life as a noblewoman is so dull. It's so restrictive. No room for love at all. So can you really blame me? There so happened to be there so happened to be the most wonderful knight right there for the taking. Why shouldn't I have gone after him? I'm still young. Let me have some fun, you know? Not like women have much else in the way of recreation. So it wasn't Didier, but you who seduced him. Ah, you who seduced him. And it all would have worked out beautifully too, if you had only kept your mouth shut. You ruined our family gathering and damaged my reputation. And you called me a whore. That wasn't very nice, now was it? Is it any surprise I'm a little sore? You brought this upon yourself, Michelle. I brought this on myself. Don't you dare! Nothing justifies what you're doing to me. I'm not the disturbed one. You're a crazy whore, and don't you try and pretend otherwise, damn you. Oh my, such language. You're not being very nice to me, Michelle. Girls aren't supposed to talk like that, you know. I'm not a girl. Then what are you? I'm a man. A man? With that body. Amy quietly rose. He grabbed me by the hair and shoved me to the floor. Let go of me. You call yourself a man. You can't even get out of a girl's grip. I'm not at all that strong either. In fact, I'd say I'm rather weak. Just a small, powerless girl. If you were a man, you would have no problem breaking free, malnourished or otherwise. But you can't. Yet. She traced. Oops. I'm Fata Morgana. She traced the lines of my emaciated ribs with her nails, traveling slowly, slowly down my chest. But even ignoring that, you're missing the most important part. Stop. Get off me. I tried to shove her aside with all the strength I could squeeze out of my arms, but as Amy had said, I couldn't even overpower a girl. All I could do was lie there beneath her and beg. Get off me, groaning in anger and frustration. Her finger came to a stop just above my navel. She looked up at me with a sweet smile, and then pulled her hand away. And just as a wave of relief spread through me, she shoved me back, jumped up, and slammed her foot between my legs. I shuddered as the pain jolted up my spine. Amy looked down on me as I screamed. Ah! A smirk spread across her face. Oh. Oh my, does that hurt? There's a surprise. Even without boy parts, it still hurts. Stop, please. And she didn't stop stepping on me. I'm begging you, please, stop. She dug her toes into my flesh. What are you exactly, Michelle? From the feel of it, you don't quite have proper girl parts either. Amy, please. On top of the physical pain, unbearable humiliation and shame corroded away at my spirit. What a strange creature you are. Stop! If I could have died right then and there, honestly, that would have been preferable to the emotional hell she was putting me through. You should take a look at yourself in a mirror, Michelle. You're crying, sobbing like a sad little girl. Not much of a boy, are you? And you lusted after me with this body? Seriously, you're disgusting. I can't believe you actually had the gall to fall for me. Amy's abuse was not a one-time occurrence. No! No, not at all torture. CBT without the C and the B and the pleasure. It's just torture. As as she had promised, she came to feed me every day. But her arrival brought nothing but anguish and torture. Every day she chipped away more of my spirit. But I hadn't succumbed to her yet. My anger still overpowered any fear I felt. About a week after Amy started caring for me. Have you been a good girl, Michelle? I brought you your supper. I'll set it right here for you. What's the matter, Michelle? Your food's right there. It's going to get cold. Go on, eat. But no using your hands. Crawl over and use your mouth. Come on, eat. Or would you rather I feed you? You... What was that? Do you have something to say? Oh... I can't understand a word you're saying, Michelle. If you would eat, you would... Water time, water time. I can't understand a word you're saying, Michelle. If you would eat, you would have enough strength to talk. Glug, 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 glug. Kill you. Huh? I'm going to kill you. I like how it's so matter of fact. I'm going to kill you. That was, I believe, the first time in my life I had felt a sincere, overpowering desire to end someone's life. I wanted to see her dead. With my hands and legs tied up, I lurched for her, and like the dog she so wanted me to be, I chomped down on her wrist. The taste of someone else's blood was far more unpleasant than I had expected. I felt like I was going to vomit. But I was determined to not let go of her wrist for any reason. Oh my god. I would gnaw through to the bone and rip her entire hand off. Oh my god. Yeah! Hi Bessie, welcome in. Me when... Yeah! She could beat me unconscious and I still wouldn't let go. She would have to kill me to get me off of her. I wanted her to feel the same pain I felt when she trampled on me. Let go! My body never did what I wanted it to, though. I could swear on my life I wouldn't release her arm, but I could never seem to make good on my determination. Amy's foot flew up into my emaciated gut. The pointed tip of her shoe dug into my flesh like a knife, and I collapsed to the floor in a fit of convulsions. Ah. Oh, hi Bestie. Yay. Sorry. Apologies. It was a little fast. Oh, this is true. The objects for crunching and destruction. And I collapsed to the floor in a fit of convulsions. And I was just about to cough up a mouth. Oh, and just as I was about to cough up a mouthful of stomach acid, she rammed her foot into my abdomen a second time. She didn't even give me enough time to get to my feet, let alone fight back before she kicked me again. Again. and again and again and again. Stop. My gut, my chest, my legs, and my face. Bite her foot. That's how. What? What? Aren't you Bodega's viewer? What's wrong with you? Don't you get it? You're not the one in control here. You should be thanking me. What you did to me that day was incredibly hurtful. Yet here I am, bringing you your food. Can you not see just how kind-hearted I am? So why would you go and bite me? What would possess you to do such a thing? Gasping for breath, my consciousness slipping away from me, I caught a glimpse of Amy's eyes as she swung her leg back for another kick. And when I did, a single word rose to my mind. Demon. Isn't that something? You can't even stand up to a girl. I'm not that strong. I'm weak and frail. This is the first time I've ever kicked someone. I have absolute control over you, Michelle. You understand that now, right? You learned your lesson, didn't you? She says, oh, she even. Not an ounce of strength remained within me. My tongue and cheeks were torn up, and my mouth tasted of blood. Thinking herself weak and having no experience in the ways of physical violence, she knew no restraint. The ignorant can be so much more brutal and viciously relentless than the seasoned. My vision had gone red, and I could hardly feel my own face. There was a strange gurgling sound with every breath I took. Ah, jeez. What am I going to do about this hand? It hurts like crazy. She is crazy. I should give her a fucking insane woman voice, actually. Oh, I know. I'll tell everyone you finally lost it and tried to bite my hand off. They'll all feel so bad for me. I can just see the sad looks on Didier and Georget's faces. They will not. You know, your brothers have completely given up on you. A deranged sister is nothing but trouble. You know what you are, Michelle? You're a demon child. Why was I the demon and not her? Why did no one come to my aid? You can't fade to black? Oh, I thought it was it. Several times I considered ending my life, but every time I did, memories of better days came back to me. Of the time before my body had transformed. The days when we were all so sure of our happiness kept me chained to life. Why couldn't things still be the way they had been then? In my heart, I hadn't changed at all. So, how had things ended up like this? Nezu was playing Sonic Frontiers, OMG! It's got a good soundtrack, sirs and gents. Oh, and ladies. Oops. I forgot about the women. Crazy how Amy talks like my ex. Don't say that. I hope you're in a safe situation. I hope it gets infected. True. Oh, Fleon. Michelle. Oh, Michelle. Are you in there? Oh, this is the past. Oh my god, I thought he was like... I thought it was the present day. Oh, I would... If you acted like that towards us in the present day, I would be so flabbergasted. Did you need something, Georget? Oh, come on, don't be like that. Purple Rain, thank you for the follow. Do I have to need something to talk to you? No, but you look like you're in an unusually good mood, so I thought... Well, why wouldn't I be? If you didn't... thank you, you too! That's very sweet of you, I appreciate it. Well, why wouldn't I be? It's a wonderfully gloomy day out. I would understand if it were clear out, but can you really say it's wonderfully gloomy? Well, you can't be outside for very long when it's not cloudy, so in our case, this is perfect weather. What do you say we go for a little stroll? Well, we can. Dee's around today too, so we can see if he's up for it. It'll be like old times. We've been running around like headless chickens lately, so we haven't had much of a chance for a sibling outing. We'll have Mom make us a lunch, and then... Oh, we'll take a couple horses up to the forest edge. I'm fine with that if you are. You bet your bum I am. I asked, after all. Now, come on, let's go. An outing, you say? Yep. Yep. I haven't said that in a while. Yep. Hop on. Hop on a couple horses and head for the forest. Yeah. Yep. Water time. Hop on a couple horses and head for the forest. We haven't done this in a while, so I figured, why not? I see. Well, if Michelle is coming, I see no reason to say no. Let's set off right away. Whoa, slow down there. Are you saying you wouldn't go if it was just me? It's Michelle or nothing? Of course. Why on earth would I want to go horse riding alone with you? I would rather drown myself. Ew! Ew! He is cringe! I should have given him the Deku voice. Like, gasp! That was cringe as fuck. What the hell? He's a redditor. Like, epic for the win. Let's go horse riding, guys. It'll be great. No. It won't be great. It'll be awesome sauce. Jeez. Didier, could I perhaps make a small request? Go on. Let's hear it. Do you mind if I hold the horse's reins? Oh, that's all? By all means. I'll be there behind you to make sure nothing happens, so have at it. But do be warned, my horse is a bit temperamental. If you're not gentle, he'll start getting moody with you. I doubt that'll be a problem for you, though, Michelle. I'll be careful. Hey! Whoa, slow down, guys! Look at that, Michelle. George is still fumbling around all the way back there. Are we going a bit too fast? No, you're fine. That you're able to get past that so quickly is proof of your talent. Finally caught up. This isn't a race, you know. Why can't we enjoy the scenery, indulge in some nice pathos? A warrior and his horse need not of pathos. Isn't that right, Michelle? It certainly is, Didier. Come on, you guys, be nice. This was my idea. You've really taken after old... his name is Georges. You've really taken after old D, haven't you, Michelle? I, for one, would rather see you admiring flowers, or dancing with butterflies, or gazing out at a beautiful sunset, or enjoying poetry. More pathos, my dear sister, and less barbarism. Long swords, suits of armor, and tales of heroic knights are so much more appealing, though. You've let him get his claws in too deep, Michelle. Oh dear, oh my. I'm gonna have... I'm going to have 2 meathead siblings before I know it. What did you just call me? Oh. Thank you for the follow, lifting dude. Now, now, you two. Why don't we stop here for a picnic? Seconded. My stomach's been rumbling up a storm. I took a few bites earlier because I was about to die back there. Yay. I hope your horse throws you into a river. Better times, better time. Oh, better times. Hey, so the other day I brought a cat home. A cat? Yep, speckled from head to tail and ugly as a witch's ass. I was gonna keep it in my room, but Mom flipped when she saw it. Keep that filthy thing out of my house. I wish there was something we could do about how much a clean freak she is. But how much of a clean freak she is. Georgie, try not to stress Mother out too much. You're unpredictable enough as is. It would be nice, though, to have a cat, I mean. You think so? Then how about this? We'll keep it in the courtyard. I'll feed it on days when it's clear, and you can do it when it's cloudy, Michelle. I don't know what cats eat, though. I bet you like pastries. Do you want to kill the cursed thing? I cannot approve of anyone taking care of an animal who thinks that's a good idea. Sorry. Oh, pull the stick out of your ass, D. Life's all about experimentation. Live and learn. Live and learn. He would. He would listen to the Sonic Frontiers soundtrack. I know it. Don't experiment on animals. Well, if you're gonna be like that, how about you help out too? You can keep an eye on us and make sure we don't do anything stupid. What? And now you're trying to drag me into this. Already done. You're in. It's settled. Damn it, Georgie. Now we need to come up with a name. Have any ideas, Michelle? What? You want me to name it? Not very often you get to give another living thing a name. Well, I guess you might have a few more chances down the road. Consider this practice. Something elegant and beautiful. You've got this. Now, Georgie, don't put so much pressure on her. You have a point, though. It is a good opportunity. Don't stress out. No, don't stress too much about it, Michelle. Just choose something you like. You said the cat was speckled and ugly? Yep, one look and you'll be laughing so hard you can't breathe. Alright then. Ugly Speckles. That's his name. It would seem you do not have a future in the arts, Michelle. But you said it was ugly and speckled, Georgie. I did! Yeah, boo. Yeah. Ugly Speckles, we love you. Yeah, ooh. I did, yes. You could have tried a little harder than that, though. But you know, why not? Ugly Speckles it is. It's actually kind of charming when you say it out loud. Ugly Speckles, yeah, I was just laughing about it. It is that funny. It's not that funny. It is quite something indeed. The more I think about it, the more I... Not you too, Didier. We should bring Ugly Speckles on our next outing. Sitting together beneath the clouds, having lunch. That we should. When Michelle's gotten a little bigger, let's do this again. The 3 of us and our ugly, speckled cat. You said it. We're all good friends here, after all. I've never been your friend, though. God, must you always be such a jerk? Oh. Aww. Aww. Back to the bleak, dark room. Aww. Aww. Didier. Man. Okay. Back to suffering, guys. Didier, Georges, was Amy telling the truth? Do you really think I'm nothing but trouble? Do you think I've lost my mind? That I'm a demon child? Didier, Georges, why do you not open this door for me and let me out? Were the things I said that day really so heinous? Do you resent me too, like Amy? Didier, Georges, how do you think about me now? Is this body really so unusual? Excuse me. If I hadn't undergone the transformation I did, would things still have been the way they were before? Would we be able to go out to that forest again and make silly, meaningless conversation, everyone laughing like we had then? If this body hadn't changed the way it did, would I not be trapped in this darkness? Even if that were the case, I didn't want to be a girl. If God descended from heaven and offered to change me back, I would have turned him down. Because inside, I wasn't a girl. And my nightmare at Amy's hands didn't end there either. As much as I loathed to admit it, I was terrified of her. Every day I dreaded the sound of the door opening. However, if I were to block the door off with furniture, I would lose my only remaining lifeline. I had no choice in the matter. Oh. It's time for supper, Michelle. I brought your favorite, parsnips. Well, what the dogs didn't eat of them anyway. But you don't mind, do you? I'm going to cut your nails today, Michelle. I need you to stay very still. You wouldn't want my hands to slip. So to make sure you do, I'm tying you up. This way, you can't accidentally move. Here's your water, Michelle. It's murky. Oh, heavens me. I must have fetched it from the wash basin by mistake. It's supper time, Michelle. I brought you parsnips again. Don't worry, the dogs didn't have any of these. They didn't seem to be interested in eating them raw. What? You don't want any? Then what am I going to do with these? You know, Michelle, you're such a disgrace. Cry for me, won't you? Beg for mercy. Look at you, all that pride, gone out the window. It's hilarious, I tell you. Biter. She did everything imaginable to torture me, both physically and emotionally. To be honest, it was rather impressive, in a sick way, how she was able to come up with so many different ways to torment me. Wow. And she knew precisely what caused me the most pain. My body, and the discrepancy between what I was and what I felt I was. She delighted in telling me I wasn't male, and sometimes in showing me. But I don't think I need to describe the things she did to me in any more detail. I could only think of one way to keep myself from breaking down. I completely stopped talking, stopped struggling. Then one day, after about 6 months or so, she said with a disinterested sigh, "I'm done." And that was the last of it. By swallowing my pride and not resisting, I was able to escape from her grip. When she was gone, the servants took over attending to me again. I was still imprisoned, but now there was a serenity in my solitude. I didn't speak with anyone. I didn't make eye contact. I didn't do anything. I just lived. But even though I had peace, I still feared Amy having a change of heart. I trembled at the possibility that one day it might be her that opened the door. But above all, I hated, despised the fact that I lived in such fear of a girl. An overwhelming self-loathing threatened to crush me. I had recurring nightmares about the things Amy had done to me. The wounds she gave me did not heal. They only grew worse, eating away at me day after day. I was beginning to lose confidence in my own sanity, in the silent darkness, where there's no sense of time. The line between dream and reality blurred. I often found myself screaming, crying into the empty air. I clawed at my skin, pulled out my hair, paced back and forth across the room. Pounded at the door, yelling for help. Screamed some more. It was the very image of pitiful, absolute wretchedness. And every time I did, I'm sure there was someone on the other side of that door, whispering about how poor Michelle had lost her mind. Eventually, I gave up entirely. It was a stormy night in my 16th year. He's 16, by the way. Damn. Oh, damn. Oh. I'd been confined for more than 2 years at that point. Heavy rain pounded against the windows like thousands of little spears. I was sitting quietly on my bed, unable to fall asleep, when suddenly there was a loud banging at the door. Hello. Hi, Floop. Michelle, are you awake? If you aren't, then hurry up and get awake. We've got big trouble. Lower your damn voice. But... When I first heard my brother's voices after so long, I thought I was hallucinating. In 2 years, they had never once come for me. Never, no matter how hard I pounded on the door, no matter how many times I called for them. And after all that time, I didn't expect that to ever change. I had given up, assumed they had long since cast me aside. Unable to bring myself to say anything, I simply stared at the door. When there was another bam, bam, the sound was half consumed by a crack of thunder, giving it an indescribably eerie quality. Please say something, Michelle. Seriously, there's no time. You can hear us in there, can't you? You're there behind the door, aren't you? Come on, just one word, Michelle. Is it really you, Didier? Georges? For a moment, they seemed to be at a loss for words, probably because they almost didn't recognize my voice. But it was only a heartbeat, and then Didier spoke. There's a carriage waiting outside. I'm going to unlock the door so you can leave in it. Why? Because Dad's talking crazy. He's saying the Bollinger family has no need for a demon child, that you're a mark of shame on her name. So he's going to have you executed. Georges! Father wants me dead. It felt like the floor had fallen out from under me. Executed? Demon child? Mark of shame? So he was saying I didn't even deserve to live anymore? It's planned for tomorrow morning. We only just found out ourselves, which is why... You prepared a way for me to escape. But why? Why? Do you even need to ask? Whoa, just one word. Yeah, bro. What the fuck? Because we're family. Something terrible has gotten into Father. I clenched my teeth, fighting back a bitter, angry sigh. But I couldn't keep all those emotions bottled up for long. A maelstrom of feelings I thought I had lost in my 2 years of imprisonment swirled up inside me, spilling from my lips. Why? Why are you doing this now? If you really felt that way, then why didn't you come sooner? 2 years I spent locked in this room. Do you have any idea how I felt in that time? Any idea how hard I had to fight to endure? How many times I cried for your help? How hard I pounded on the door begging to be set free? But never once did you come. Not even once. Michelle, I scare you, don't I? You think I've gone insane, that I've lost my mind, that I sold my soul to the devil, don't you? No, Michelle, we don't. Then why? Why didn't you come and set me free? Michelle, no, we don't think you've lost your mind at all. So you didn't want to see me then. You didn't want to face what I'd become. Tell me I'm wrong, Didier. Georges. You left me here, abandoned me for 2 whole years. Locked me away so you didn't have to see me. I'm sorry. I'm just, really busy with my art. This bitch. He's so bad at his words. That's like... Listen, I know I'm slow with my art. Ain't no fucking way there's a 2-year commission, bro. That's wild. That's crazy. It's the worst excuse of all time. I got some more dungeons to clear. I was playing Persona 5, and then Royal came out, so I kinda had to play that too. It took me 2 years. I've been getting a ton of... I've been getting a ton of commissions down at the court. And Didier's a knight now, So he's up to his neck in expeditions. I'm really sorry. Maybe if it was 2 years being locked in a dungeon... As am I. I cannot say that you are wrong. After what happened, I wasn't sure how I was supposed to act normal around you. Oops. Act around... Let's try again. After a sip of water. He wishes he could act normal. After what happened, I wasn't sure how I was supposed to act around you. I'm still not sure. Even now, I knew I had to find the time to collect myself, but I kept putting it off, vainly hoping that time would take care of it all. And for that, I owe you an apology. But you need to understand, I do not agree with Father's decision. I do not want to lose you. I don't think you're a demon child. And Georges feels the same. Neither of us want to see you dead. What he said, Michelle. There's not much time. We need to get you out of here. I bit down hard on my lower lip, hard enough to drop blood. It was that, or start sobbing. It's a little late for that. Michelle, if you don't get out of here, you're going to get killed. If I'm not an angel sent from heaven, or a demon child, then what am I? What on earth am I? What are you? You're a Bollinger. You're our family. And that's all there is to it. My voice. I pray you can forgive me for averting my eyes for so long. Can I trust you? Can I trust that even if the whole world says I'm cursed, that you'll always be on my side? That you'll always be my brothers? Can I put my trust in you once more, Didier? Georges? You absolutely can, Michelle. I swear to God on high. And I swear to the god of art. Why is he so unserious, bro? Well, Persona games are pretty long. Fair enough. Michelle, I have no other choice, do I? I couldn't talk father out of it, could I? I would rather you didn't try. He is not a man to change his mind. If you were to show up before him, he would likely draw his sword on you himself. It would destroy Mother. I'm sorry. We're not doing this only for you. Okay. I'll go. Oh, thank goodness. The carriage will take you to a mansion, Michelle. It's a property father purchased some time ago, but due to rumors about the house, it's abandoned. No one wants to buy it from him either, and that's unlikely to change. It's the ideal place to keep you out of sight. What kinds of rumors? Well, no point in keeping it a secret. He has a right to know. They say a witch lives there. A witch? I think it's all just made up, personally. I went to check the place out, and there was no one there. It was a little dreary, to be sure. I had hoped to have a better place arranged for you, but there wasn't enough time. This is only temporary, Michelle. I cannot say how long it'll be, but father will pass away eventually. When he does, Georges will inherit the estate, and that will mean you can return. Excuse me. So I ask that you hold out until that time. If I don't leave, I'm going to be executed. So send me anywhere. I won't complain. I'm glad to hear you say that. I will talk to father and ensure he does not suspect anything. We'll make this work. Don't you worry. The long and the short of it is, Dad simply wants you erased from the family. Georges. Sorry. I wasn't trying to be mean. But anywho, once I take over, we're in the clear. You'll be acknowledged as a Bollinger. I see. Okay then. Can I open the door now? Just a minute. Huh? You're still not ready? I don't have any clothing. Right. You wouldn't, huh? How tall are you now, Michelle? Around the same height as you, I think. You're taller than me. Damn. Alright, I'll bring you some of my clothes. Thank you. Wow, I don't think I've ever... Wow, guys, I'm such a... I don't think I've ever heard you say thank you without putting up a fight, Michelle. That's not true, I don't think. I'll be back soon. Get what you need together. Alright. Hee. Stupid artists. Stupid twink artists. Sitting in the carriage waiting outside, listening to the pitter-patter of the rain, I gazed out. Grateful luck. Thank you for the follow. Why does this motherfucker have Marvel quip? I know. This door is right in front of me, isn't it? Sitting in the carriage waiting outside, listening to the pitter-patter of the rain, I gazed out at my two brothers. I hadn't seen them in 2 years, but they hardly looked any different than how I remembered them. I was the only one that had changed, and dramatically at that. Looking at them, I couldn't help but remember the old days. Playing chess with Didier, learning to draw from Georges. Hihi. Di ako pwede magbasa in Tagalog. Medyo mahirap yun eh. Di ako medyo magaling na kinomprehend. Filtered. Stupid monolingual. Di ko kaya. Or di mo kaya. Haha, di mo kaya ng ibang lingwahe. Haha. She's too big and ungroomable? Deploy the Tagalog. Are you saying Filipinos are groomable? Eh? Huh? What? I guess. Sorry. Go in. Go in eh. Break. Break. Magbe-break tayo. Let's take a break. Pero in Tagalog. From one minority to another. Medyo popular yung mga Pilipino eh. Like, sa mga recent years, medyo all over the place sila. Like, mga VTubers especially, mga Niji-sanji, mga ganyan. Sobrang daming Pilipino sa Niji-sanji. At saka, no, like, when you find out, how do you say? Kapag may magaling na singer, like, sabihin mo, wow, magaling sila kumanta, oh my gosh. And then, you find out they're Filipino, and it's like, kaya pala, Tagalog, bobo. Still not a human high. Oh, that's what inspired you. What do you mean? What inspired me to be Filipino? I would never decide to be Filipino. What do you mean by that? VTuber? No. It's always the haha. Oo nga! Totoo yun! Yung mga hahaha nila, sobrang Pilipino yun. Kapag may hahaha na all caps, medyo Tagalog, medyo Pilipino sila. No? At saka, no? Huhuhu. Medyo na ano, yung huhuhu, yung how do you call it? It like caught fire. Language. What am I trying to say? Huhuhu as a saying caught on, but I'm pretty sure it's a Filipino thing. Huhuhu, parang ano, like iyak, parang crying, no? Like huhuhu, like mga sad na huhuhu. No, Niji. Yung mga Niji, oo. It's been 3 minutes. Do you think it's weird though? Sayings are always weird when you're not the one saying them, right? Yes, milady, I'll commit war crimes in the name of Cthulhu. That's what I said. On Christ. On Cthulhu, rather. I think I became a VTuber because I saw English people doing it, and I was like, oh shit, it's not just a Japanese thing. Some random person I saw on the TL with just like a design posted it was like, oh, that was the gateway drug. Hoo-hoo. Oh, if I wasn't clear about it, hoo-hoo is like crying. It's like a sad expression. Like, oh, my sibling is about to die. Hoo-hoo-hoo. Yeah, like sobbing. Like, hoo-hoo-hoo. Ooh, hoo-hoo-hoo. Ooh. Mimetic. If that means like sound wise, yeah. Gutka. That's essentially English. Yeah, Filipino has a lot of borrow words, doesn't it? I was curious about that actually. I was like interested in other languages, and I was wondering like how many other languages have primarily borrow words, especially in the modern sense. No? Yes? You know what I mean? Yeah, it's the Filipino How are you enjoying Fata Morgana so far? Are you full of joy? Aren't you enthralled? No, honestly, it is really enthralling. Man, like, I forgot how good this shit is, man. Like watching a telenovela. Oh, diba? Diba, Umfi? Flips in Japanites have it the worst in terms of loan worlds. Really? Words. God. I feel like Japanese does have a lot. But I feel like there are other languages too that just like have a shit ton of like borrowed words. Spanish borrowed a lot of English. Makes sense because Spanish Tagalog or Tagalog Spanish English. English. Oh, that's true. I think that one is like primarily. You know, I was going to make a joke, but English has a lot of borrowed words from like French, Latin. There's so many like words that come from not English. What the fuck is a faux pas? Speak English! What is a faux pas? Fake pass. Faux pas... I have a feeling it's like a sentence thing. Like something to elude the meaning of something. Yeah, there are a lot of loanwords in every language that I'm aware of. Yeah, it's a big old melting pot. Isn't it? Yeah, I was surprised at how much German etymology there is. Saw a lot of German, saw a lot of French. Obviously, Old English is like the least common of the etymologies that I've seen from English words, actually. Please speak American! Most people don't know that Dreck and Schmutz originate from German. Oh, really? Wow, I never would have thought. Oh. Ah, wait, I got what you mean. Like schmutz. Ah, yeah. Sorry. I thought you were making a joke. Like, oh, they don't know Baumkuchen came from German. Like, yeah. Alexis, thank you for the follow. I hope it's been enjoyable. We're vibing like hella, right? I'm killing you. But mein favorite in snacken. der Baumkuchen. Snacken. There's no word, I don't think, for snack. It's just snack. That's the loan word. Very yummin'. Ah, this snack is very yum. This snackin' very yummin'. Ah, so good. It's more like English is a daughter language of German. Oh, that's actually really interesting to think of it that way. Mein Ufkilo is Hammer. Ah, so sad. Ich klasse der Baumkuchen in die Frist du Hurensohn. What does that mean? The chat figures sometimes vibe pretty hard. What is chat figures? What's klatscht? Klatsch? Guten Kuchen eating that shit. That's so funny. Ah, accents are so fun, man. Not sure if I want to so true oomph that one. Don't worry about it. Did you slam your Baumkuchen in the car door? Is that... Ich klasse der Baumkuchen in die Frühstück. Hurensohn. No, cause car is automobile. I'm gonna look it up cause I'm curious. Translate google.com. Blink. I love... Yo, what?
I'll slap Baumkuchen in your face, you son of a bitch.
Oi! Oi! How rude. Snacks versnachen. Vernaschen, rather. Oops. I want it to be for snacken. I see. Son of a whore. And by bonk, I mean my penis. Ah, okay. What? What? Oy, 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 oy. Okay. Ready to lock back into the story? Michelle is about to get killed. No. Oh, okay. Um, so how was your day today? If you don't want to talk about the story. I think I was pretty... Nah, I think I mentioned I've been pretty energetic. Shut up, shut up.
Shut up!
Oh, do you want me to speak it in Tagalog? My day? Maganda naman. Purpri. Wala lang. Chinichill ako sa living room. Tapos, nanood tayo ng Netflix. Ako, tsaka yung kapatid ko. Di ko mahilig sa living room. Pero, it's new, right? Usually, no. Nasa kwarto lang ako. Free tagal. For free? Because I need to practice, actually. I was trying to do it a while ago, but now that the topic is simple, like talking about my day, I could talk about my day in Tagalog. La-laptop lang. Yung mga emails ko. May mga trips. What do you call? Binili ako yung mga ng mga binili ako ng mga tickets para sa mga trips, mga off collabs. Nah, di naman off collab. Meetup lang naman. Pero maganda yung idea, no? Mga off collab. Exactly, that's what I've been saying. Anyway, it was pretty good. I took care of myself. I had a walk. VTubers, mga VTubers. Yung mga VTubers na they do have like they say VTuber at saka P and F are usually mixed up. Yung mga ploppy na ploppy. About to have an off collab at the end of this month, actually. Ooh, you? OMG. OMG, have fun. Flappy. Flaffy, the Pokemon. Flappy. Debut. Oh, debut finally. Really? Are you gonna debut? Flappy at the off collab? No way. That would be absurd. If it better be a little Fluffy plush. I wonder if there is a little Fluffy plush. Fluffy doesn't seem all that. I hope. Have fun, Bessie. Be safe. Okay. Cool. How about we continue? Yeah? We can continue shooting the shit later. Maybe after we get over... Not get over, but... Hi, Turbo. What did I mean? Not get over, but after we get through to a good ending point, then we can shoot the shit. Have a little chit chat. If that sounds good, text yes to 33572. Where were we? I think he was reminiscing on our sibling outings. However, the ominous sound of thunder crashing in the distance drowned out those memories. The mansion is several days' travel from here. Hopefully the carriage isn't too uncomfortable. I will send a package with any supplies you need once a month. Food, clothing, and something to pass the time. If there's anything you want, Michelle, just tell me. Now, or you can have a servant pass a message on to me. I can't think of... Actually, wait, I can think of one thing. I would like a chess set. Alright, I'll have one made. I would rather have yours, Didier. Would that be possible? Are you sure you want that beaten old thing? Yes, I want that one. Alright then, I'll include it in the first delivery. I'll send you something too, Michelle. Anything you want, just tell me. In that case, I would like some art tools. I'm nowhere near as much of this. Yeah, I think so. I want Amy's head on a stick. I need you to kill that woman. You know, they haven't talked about their relations. Didier and Georges seem to be quite fine with each other, but she's still in the house, married. Like, she married into the family. So I'm sure maybe what they did was like, oh, Michelle's just crazy. She probably hallucinated seeing me in the courtyard with Didier, haha, you know, that type of like thing. Give me your chess. Give me your chess. Oh, in that case, I would like some art tools. I'm nowhere near as much of an artist. I'm nowhere near as much of an God, this sentence is really hard to say. In that case, I would like some art tools. I'm nowhere near as much of as... damn, I love reading. Let's try again after one sip of water. It will fix me. Okay. It will fix me. In that case, I would like some art tools. I'm nowhere near as much of as... how is that hard to say? I'm nowhere near as much of as an art. I'm nowhere near as much of as a... Stop that. I'm nowhere near as much of an artist. I'm nowhere near as much of as... God, oh my god, what the fuck? In that case, I would like some art tools. Georges... So they don't... Gotcha! I'm nowhere near as much of as an artist. I'm nowhere near as much of an artist as you are. I'm nowhere near as much of as an art. Stop! There's no as much as an artist. Next slide. Then the sent. In the 18th century or whatever, this getting out would destroy the family prestige, I bet. Oh, that's true. They would just agree to keep it on the down low. That's true. Next slide. Gotcha. So some canvas and how about some charcoal? And when you're back, I want to see what you've made with it, okay? Okay. I know this is already hard enough on you, Michelle, but I need to ask you to do something for me. Avoid making contact with anyone who doesn't already know about you. So, I can't talk to anybody but the servants. Put simply, yes. Tomorrow the world will consider you dead. So we cannot have people finding out you're actually alive. Especially father. Please, do this for me. I've been doing that for 2 years already. I've long since lost interest in interacting with anybody, so you don't need to ask me to keep to myself. Wow. Unstable Void, thank you for the follow. As much as collocation stuck. Wow. What's the definition of collocation? Right. Does anyone else know I'm alive? Yes, Mother knows. In fact, this was her idea. It was. She loves you, Michelle. She really does. Mom just, you know, is having a little trouble facing the truth. So even though she's not here to see you off, I guarantee you she doesn't want to see you dead. She wants to have you in her life again. I expect Mother will be writing you, so please, take the time to write her back. She's a troubled woman, but her love for you is true and unwavering. Will you do that? Just a quick little, hey, got your letter, doing great, will suffice. Alright. Just so you know, it kills me that it kills me and Dee that we can't stand up to Dad. But as long as he lives, his word is God in this house. I understand that, yes. Common phrases that might have separate semantic meaning. Ah, cool. Collocation. Well, you never know. He could be gone quicker than you'd expect. Week from now, bam, he's dead. He's so odd. A week from now, and bam, he's dead as Dee's social life. Is there not an ounce of respect in your body? Oh, give me a break. I'm upset. He's gone way too far. And once he's dragged his ass off to the great beyond, anything goes. Surprise! Michelle was alive! Yeah, I suppose. Puff puff. Hiya. Thank you for the follow. Until then, we'll take care. Water. Until then, we'll take care of things here. Tomorrow's gonna be the performance of our lives. Crying like a couple of big babies and laughing our tails off inside. Hee. You'll forgive me if I have trouble trusting that loose tongue of yours. I'm not stupid. I know this is important. Not even Amy will suspect a thing. Amy. Yeah, not even she can know. It's gonna crush her, I'm sure, but the less people who know, the better. When Georges said her name, my whole body went shamefully cold. It had been 1.5 years since the hell she'd put me through, but every last detail of it remained carved into my mind and body. There was no way she would be even slightly sad about my death. Excuse me. She might act it, but she would almost certainly be elated by the news. It seemed Georges had still yet to see what lay beneath that woman's mask. I know you two are close. Huh? Are you worried about how this might affect her? What? She cared for you for about 6 months, didn't she? When you wouldn't let the servants in. What? From what I hear, you got real close to dying in there. You wouldn't even eat unless she was there. Who the hell told you that? Huh? Is that not what happened? Did something happen between you two, Michelle? Amy didn't do a damn... Never mind. I can't tell them. I can't put what I went through into words. It'll only worsen my shame. Especially not in front of my brothers. Georges, how are things between you and Amy? You still letting what happened 2 years ago get to you? Well, I mean, at the time, things were a total disaster. I'm all excited about getting myself a pretty little wife, only to find out she's rocking the boat with someone else. I cried for weeks. Yeah, I'm sorry. Deep down, though, she ain't actually a bad girl. She's young and kids make mistakes. After all... Kids make mistakes? How old are these people? Anyway, after all it came out, she turned over a new leaf. She started doting on me something serious, and, well, it's hard not to let one little mistake like that go when she's trying so hard to make up with me. The age excuse doesn't work for Dee, though. For about a year, things were really rough between us. I didn't even want to look at him. But at the end of the day, we're family. We can get past anything. Besides, cause you let me... They're doing a whole lot of yapping for we don't have a lot of time, hurry. You're gonna get executed in the morning, hurry! The relationship was okay. Besides, cause you let the cat out of the bag, that gave me something to hold over D. All things considered, I'm not complaining. So, you would say you're happy then, Georges? Sure would, yep. Believe it or not, I'm kinda head over heels for her. 07. Oh, 07. Hard not to like a girl like Amy. Oh, I see. Do you really feel that bad about 2 years ago? So she's still keeping up the good girl facade around Georges and Didier. No one else knows she's actually a sadistic, cackling demon. There's nothing less trustworthy in the world than a woman who's always smiling. But if Georges thinks she's happy... but if Georges thinks he's happy, I can't take that away from him. Michelle? Oh, right. I do feel guilty about the way I lost control of my emotions and took it out on you guys. It happens to everyone. In fact, you could stand to do a little more shouting and fussing. Then you could. Because I have underdeveloped social skills. You heard that. You've got one hell of a nasty streak, huh, Dee? I'm glad to hear you're still on good terms. It wasn't my intention to pit the two of you against each other. We know. The blame falls on my shoulders. I want you to know something, Michelle. Though your transformation was too much for Mother and Father to accept, with enough time, everything will go back to the way it was before, just like it did for myself and Georges. None of this is your fault. It was all unfortunate timing. God's a little bit of a jerk, too. Try not to forget I am a knight, Georges. In time. In time. Speaking of which, we don't have much left. There it is. I'm gonna tell the coachman to... I'm gonna tell the coachman. I'm going to tell the coachman to set off, okay? Didier. Yes. Tell me the truth. Will the three of us ever meet again? Why would you ever ask that? Of course we will. Not a chance I'm letting this be our last family get-together. One last question, then. Yes. Am I your brother? Well, I mean, look at ya. Don't look like much of a sister to me. So yeah, I'd say you are. I see. So long, then. Farewell, and may good health bless you until we meet again. Until then, Michelle, farewell. Before seeing me off for good, they both gave me strong, firm hugs. Didier first, and then Georges. The warmth I felt in their arms, in my family's arms, slowly spread through my chilled body, which made it that much more difficult to part ways. The wheels of the carriage rattled against the wet, stone-paved road. I stuck my head out the window, watching as they shrunk into the distance. standing there in the rain until they were completely out of view. A tightness filled my breast. Every glimmer of hope I had for my new life was matched by an equal degree of darkness and uncertainty. Would I ever make it back home? And if I did, would people still call me a demon child? Having to write Mother was another uncomfortable weight on my soul. The thought of having to play a girl for her made me sick. Georgie had acted like it would be nothing, but it wasn't that easy. It was more than mere pretend. Didier said that with time, things would change. But how could he be certain that those changes would be for the better? The wooden wheels turned, carrying me away to that cursed mansion. Fata Morgana! Fata Morgana! Fata Morgana! Fata Morgana! Fata Morgana! Fata Morgana! Ugh. You want to read a little more, or shall we chill talk end stream segment? Fata Morgana! It's got like a bittersweetness in saying it. I hope you know. Fata Morgana. Book. I don't know what's going on. Oh, this isn't the end of the chapter. Ah. The next thing I know, I'm sinking into a vast void. Darkness cuffs my hands and legs, restricting my movement. Images of the past I'd kept buried away for so long stream past me. This isn't how I wanted it to happen. Not coming from my own mouth, but being laid bare for all to see without my consent. That wasn't how I wanted her to find out about my secret, about my shameful history. Her is Giselle in this context. Oh. I forgot. She's, what is she? Morgana. Everyone has a deep voice. I warned you, my dear. I told you you didn't want to reclaim your old self. If you had simply let it be, you wouldn't be here now, forced to relive it all. Now, do you understand? The tale I spun behind the fourth door was as much for you as it was for her. There you are a young man with a sad fate, but you met a wonderful woman, fell in love with her, and then died in the arms of tragedy. The sequence of events is not far from the truth, but I was able to turn it into something enchanting and beautiful. I got rid of all the nasty little details, your ugliness, your body troubles, all of that. Doesn't it seem a bit unfair, Michelle? You tore down the walls around Giselle's heart, around her past, but you wanted to keep your own nice and safe and hidden away. She has every right to be upset. You were afraid she wouldn't accept you, were you not? And that's precisely what happened. But can you honestly blame her? The truth you've kept hidden away is not something most would be able to accept. The prince who came riding in to save her, silence, wasn't actually a man. Please, enough. I've seen enough. Let it stay buried, please. Just stop this. I don't want to see it. I don't want anything to do with it. What a sad little creature you are, my dear. Not a woman in this world would have any interest in you now. You've surrounded yourself with layer upon layer of walls, covered yourself with this patchwork, barely held together quilt of masks, and it's the only thing keeping you together. You are the frailest one of all, the weakest. And it's about time you accepted that and stopped trying to fight it. I am not weak. Oh, is that so? Let's proceed with the tale then, shall we? Face the one you hate most in this world. Yourself. Your weakness, your ugliness. Face it and despair. God. Despair. Don't. Again. Once again, my own desires, my own wishes are completely irrelevant. The past sprawls out before me once more. And the witch is exactly right. I despise the man I was then, teeming with vain hope and foolish dreams. I would rather pretend that part of me never existed, but I have no choice. I'm dragged back into the life I once lived. My pleas for mercy, fading into dark nothingness. Ooh. 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 But where are we now? Oh, it's not over. We're so back. I couldn't remember how long it had been since the capital had disappeared into the distance, but I'd been on the road for some time now. We'd long since left paved... Bing bing! We'd long since left paved roads behind. The carriage rocked back and forth as it proceeded down the rough dirt path. For hours, I stared through the windows. Unfamiliar scenery flowed past. Eventually, a fog settled over the area, making it difficult to discern night from day. We made our way through dark, dense woods, and beyond them, like the world fading into view after a dream, a mansion appeared before us. The house in it's the house in Fata Morgana. It's the scene. It's that scene. It's that CG. It's the Fata Morgana. Oh gee. Will she be hot though? Michelle's true self or Morgana? Mm-mm. All the windows were either shuttered or boarded, encasing the house in darkness. In a way, it felt like all I had done was move from one prison to a much larger one. Briefly, I thought they had possibly been sealed to keep anyone from seeing me inside, but my coming here was a very recent development. More likely then, the house had been in this condition when it was initially purchased. Quite the piece of property my father had found himself with. I wondered if he had been swindled by its previous owner. It was a gloomy, uninviting place, but it didn't appear to be in disrepair. The coachman left my luggage. I'm distracted because it's really hot in this room. I'm gonna turn the air conditioner on real quick. We're so back, we're so back, we're so back, we're so back. Hello. The coachman, right. The coachman left my luggage outside the door, gave me an empty farewell, and then went on his way. Hi. I was entirely alone. I spent some time I spent some time just staring out at the forest, but naturally, there was nothing of interest to be found there. So I quietly turned around and opened the door to the mansion. It's certainly dark. I could barely even see my own feet. Briefly, I considered trying to unshutter a window or two, but ended up deciding against it. The less inviting the place looked, the easier it would be for me to avoid contact with the outside world, as Didier had recommended. Standing there in the darkness for several minutes, my eyes gradually grew accustomed to the lack of light. While it was hardly ideal, it was sufficient to take a look around the house. The inside didn't seem to have received the same level of care as the outside. Everything was dusty and the air was many years stale. But I wasn't in a cleaning mood, so I dug through my luggage for a bundle of candles, lighting one with a flint. Stained glass window. Examining the large room I found myself in, I came across a stained glass window depicting an angel. The archangel, after whom I had been named, looked solemnly down upon me. Quite the joke. 2 columns of evenly spaced pews ran through the length of the room, all facing the multicolored window. I set the candlestick on a podium of some sort, which is when I realized this is a chapel. A flat length of silver, bent in the middle, was mounted to the pulpit's face. When I saw it, I knew exactly what it used to be. A cross. The pews weren't facing the stained glass, but the cross. Why, though? It felt as though the mansion had been built up around the chapel rather than the opposite. I was perplexed as to why anyone would do that. But of course, there was no one around to sate my curiosity. Taking the candlestick back in hand, I made my way beyond the pulpit. There sat a small metal door. I pressed one hand against the cool surface, and my heart leapt. It was abnormally cold. Though the door itself seemed perfectly normal, an inexplicable anxiety spread through me. It was a very unusual sensation. My instincts told me I should stay far, far away, and my heart told me it was my duty to see what lay beyond. What am I going to find back there? After a few moments' hesitation, I decided to act in opposition to my instincts. The house in Fata Morgana. It's this. I was looking at a long, spiral staircase. The wooden stairs stretched so high I couldn't tell where they ended. An observation tower, perhaps. As if being pushed forward by some inhuman force, I mounted the staircase. By the 3rd or 4th loop, soft light began peeking into the tower through regularly spaced rectangular openings in the stone walls. Through one such window, I gazed outside, and far off in the distance, beyond the seemingly endless ocean of trees, I saw a small village. Nowhere I'm ever going to go. So many stairs. It had been quite some time since I had exerted myself this much. I hardly had any opportunity locked away in my chambers. With every step I took, I could hear my joints creaking and my muscles screaming. I was long since out of breath, only staying upright with the help of the wall. This is pitiful. Damn it. But turning back never occurred to me. I had to keep climbing. Had to make it to the top. And it was that feeling of necessity that pushed my exhausted body upward. By the time I reached the top, I was practically gasping for air. Sweat streamed down my forehead. I wiped it aside, turning my gaze toward yet another door. But unlike the first, what on earth? A tangle of a rope covered the surface, layers upon layers of it, making its intent abundantly clear. Nothing shall come in or out. It didn't look like it had been put there recently either, as much of it was rotted through. Out of curiosity, I grabbed at the coil and yanked. The rope snapped in several places, chunks falling limply to the floor. That wasn't enough to allow the door. That wasn't enough to allow the door to open, though. People only sealed doors like this for a reason, largely because they didn't want or couldn't allow others to see what hid behind them. Like what they did to me. For a few moments, I felt as though I was looking down at myself from outside my own body. If it hadn't been this man, but someone else standing there, would they have turned back at the sight of the sealed-off door, acting as though nothing was there? Or would they have done as I did? I ground my teeth, a mix of annoyance and bitterness rushing through me, but I did not hesitate. I held the flame of the candle up to the wall of rope, careful not to set the whole thing ablaze, slowly, carefully burning through them, one by one. It was repetitive and time-consuming, but I persisted, wiping away sheets of sweat before it streamed into my eyes. The sun was well on its way down before I managed to expose the door. I took a deep breath, looked up at it, and gulped. There was something indescribably chilling about the door. And then I pushed it open. A barely noticeable breeze brushed past me. A single ray of sunlight shone into the room, coming from a single window sitting high atop the wall. It cast a milky white patch of light on the hard floor, revealing the fact that I was not alone. The rumors say a witch lives in the mansion. There I saw, in this cursed house, a skeleton with only one arm. A cursed mansion for a cursed man. It was like I was destined to end up here. I had no way of finding out who the skeleton belonged to, so I left it there, at the top of the tower, and retreated into thought. I wondered to myself, how had the one-armed person died? How had they felt, locked in that room, staring up at that sole window so far out of reach? About the only thing they could have seen was the sky and the occasional bird. Had they yearned for more light, or had they come to despise the tiny patch of it that had trickled into the room? Had they been some sort of wicked criminal imprisoned for wrongdoing? Not all prisoners are necessarily bad people. Having been branded with a non-existent curse, I couldn't help but think that perhaps something similar had happened to whoever they were, vainly reaching out for the sun, constantly praying for rescue that would never come. What had gone through their mind as they withered away? Would anyone ever come for me? Would my brothers keep their word? Or would I, years from now, end up another pile of dry bones somewhere in this house, unwanted and alone, robbed of all hope, with no one but the darkness to talk to as it sunk its teeth deeper and deeper into me? That corpse could be me in the future. Didier, Georges, did you really send me here to keep me hidden? Or is this to be my grave? Can I put my faith in you? Can I trust you when you say I'll be able to return? That everyone will happily accept me? That we'll all be together again? That we'll play chess? That we'll draw pictures? That nobody will be left out? All I really wanted was for people to accept me for who I was. To accept that I was a man. No, that I had grown to resemble a man. That I had the heart of a man. I didn't need anything else. I didn't want to cause anyone anguish. I didn't want to hate anyone. I simply wished to be who I was. No, I wanted to be. And I didn't want to be treated like I was strange or different. If that was asking too much, then at the very least I wanted to have one person in my life who truly understood me. Didier, Georges, I pray that you could be that for me. Lurking quietly in the mansion's all-encompassing darkness, I waited and hoped that that day might arrive, when I could come out of hiding. However, 1, 2, 3 years later, I had still not been set free. Only my mother wrote me, and in all her letters she said the same thing. When your curse is broken, come back home, sweetheart. When your curse is broken, I want you back in my life. When your curse is broken, everything will be back to normal. I wait expectantly for the day you are free of that terrible curse. The curse would never be broken, though. What I was now was what I was meant to be. All that time I had spent as a girl, none of that was real. Didier had said he didn't think I was cursed. My brothers didn't think I was some hellish demon child. So no, the curse would never be broken, because there was no curse to break. I wasn't cursed at all. There was no damn curse. But the flow of time eroded away at me, slowly killing any confidence I had once had. Sucking me dry of all trust for others and myself. With enough time, I started questioning my own beliefs about what I was. Started thinking that perhaps I was cursed. Much like they had at the Boulanger estate, the servant who came by every month did his best to avoid making eye contact. But beyond just bringing me food, he was also checking in on me and making sure I didn't attempt to run away. And every month he probably went back and told Mother the same thing, that my curse had still not been broken. Cinema? Yeah, it's dramatic, isn't it? Do you have the answers I seek, O Father in heaven? If you do, I ask of you to guide me, to please tell me what I am. If I truly am cursed, then perhaps you could tell me how much my soul weighs too. Probably not very much. I spent enough time alone in that dark mansion to drive anyone mad. The more time that passed, the more I grew to question myself, my worth as a human being. And whenever the self-doubt and loathing became too much to take, I trekked up to the top of the observation tower to see the light. Sitting there on the hard floor, I would place my hand on the skeleton's leg, its shoulder, its hand. From the size of the bones, whoever it was appeared to have still been young when their life withered away. Poor child. Even I feel blessed compared to you. Oh, how miserable it must have been, locked up away in this tower, to have your arm mercilessly severed. You have my pity, though. I alone shall mourn your death, and I alone shall take comfort in your presence. You poor, poor child. By pretending to pity someone who had had it worse than me, I was able to feel somewhat better about myself. Because if I was in a position to pity someone else, then, conversely, I wasn't in a position to be pitied. Vainly, foolishly trying to convince myself of a lie, I spent hours, days alone in that tower, holding the dry bones in my arms. Now there was a sight to lend credence to my alleged madness. Maybe. Now we have to find out who the skeleton was. Over time, the air in the mansion seemed to thicken, as if the fog were condensing. Water pushed out all the air, swallowing me up, suffocating me. A putrid mire. I was trapped at the bottom of this thick, black sludge. Soon I lost track of the passage of time, my only landmarks being the dates on Mother's letters. Before I knew it, 8 years had passed. What the hell is this? I hadn't heard my own voice in so long. I had almost forgotten what it sounded like. There was a delivery that day, but it wasn't the usual package. The servant was instead carrying a large, rectangular object draped in cloth. Shoving that into my hands, he said, "The regular supplies will be here. The regular supplies will be here in a couple days," and then ran off. Presumably, he was afraid to spend any more time than necessary with a cursed man. But I didn't bother to say anything about it. I knew it was a waste of breath, and I was not inclined to hold it against him if he didn't want to look me in the eye, to exchange words. All I could reasonably do was sit back and bear it. As long as I kept my mouth shut, the man could do his job in peace. By the candlelight, I began unwrapping the package the servant had delivered. From within, a sheet of parchment fell to the floor, and inside the package was a painting. Just looking at it, I couldn't tell what it was, aside from the fact that it was a portrait of a woman. I knew those brushstrokes, though. They were very distinctly Georget's. The woman depicted had white hair. White hair. There was a flash, a fresh jolt of the pain that had nearly faded away. The half-dozen needles piercing my chest. So much blood had spilled from these gouges I had long since lost any sensation of pain, but now it was back. No, Georget, you didn't. My whole body froze. The blood in my veins came to a halt. I couldn't breathe. I was drowning in a pool of imaginary water. I crouched down to pick up the sheet of parchment. It was a letter, in Mother's handwriting. The first line read, as it did in all her correspondence: "My beloved daughter, Michelle, every day I pray that your curse might be broken, but lately I've come to think that perhaps the reason you remain cursed is because you have forgotten what you are supposed to be. So long you have spent in that accursed form, it is little surprise you would lose sight of yourself. How can you return to your true self if you do not even remember what that is? So I asked Georget to paint you a picture, hoping it might help you break free of your curse. You are a beautiful young woman, my dear Michelle. I presume you have already seen the painting. It's lovely, wouldn't you agree? That flowing white hair and skin like glass, those deep enchanting red eyes, those slender those slender fingers and modest feminine frame, those soft lips. It is not you when you were younger, though. Instead, I had him imagine what you would look like now. That is what you will look like when your curse is broken. Isn't that wonderful? Imagine it. Envision yourself, your true self. Remember who you are. Recall your true self. I wait eagerly until the day you come back to me, looking as beautiful as you do in this painting. My dear, sweet Michelle. This is you. This is the real you. You're beautiful, my little girl, and I love you dearly. That awful fuss all those years ago, we can pretend none of that ever happened. Forget all about the dreadful thing that curse made you. Become the girl you used to be, the girl you were meant to be, so we can once more be a happy family. I'm waiting, forever waiting for you." The letter ended there, leaving me with the woman in the painting staring back at me, her eyes seeming to insist I was not me, that she was the real me, and I was nothing more than a fraud, laughing at me, scoffing at me for ever thinking I was anything but female, mocking me for stubbornly insisting I wanted to be a man. The pain in my chest swelled, spilling from my mouth in grunts and moans. And then I screamed from the bottom of my lungs. Why? 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 I yanked at my hair. Why, Georges? Slammed the painting against the floor. You said I could believe you. You swore to the god of art. So why? Why would you do this to me? You said yourself you didn't think I was cursed. Ooh. You acknowledged me as your brother. You know this isn't me, so why? Why would you make this? I've been waiting for so long. I put my trust in you and Didier. I trusted you. I believed you would always support me. Was that all a lie? Deep down, you really think I'm cursed just like Mother. And that's why you haven't written to me. Why you haven't answered any of my letters. Where did my faith get me? Why did you even help me escape? Was it all for show? Was my execution just a lie? An excuse for you to send me somewhere far away? Well, was it? Tell me, Georges. Tell me the truth. What about you, Didier? Where do you stand? No, this isn't real. My voice was getting hoarse. I didn't have the strength to hold it in, and everything came spilling out of me, squeezed out by the phantom water. And the white-haired girl in the painting just stared back at me, smiling. I bit down on my lip as hard as I could. A metallic taste spread through my mouth, drops of blood trickling to the floor. Pulling the knife I used to open the monthly deliveries from my waistband, I lifted it high into the air, gathering what remained of my strength. This isn't me, and slashed the woman's face with it. This isn't me. This isn't me. I am not this woman. I am a man, carved into it. This is not how I look, with everything I had. Don't try to erase who I really am. Don't call me repulsive. Don't say I'm an abomination. I tore into that smile, contempt surging from every slash. This woman isn't real. I wanted to curse the whole damn world. Every last thing. This wretched mire that had become of my life. My brothers for happily going about their lives as I suffered here in the darkness. My delusional mother for refusing to acknowledge who I was. My father for trying to have me killed. Amy for making me realize I was a man, and then for torturing me for coming out about it. Everyone. I didn't care anymore. I wanted everyone who had ever wronged me to suffer the same way I had. I can make that happen. The voice rang out. I can curse them for you, my dear. It was a woman's voice, muffled, like there were several walls between me and her. Who's there? I swiped up my candlestick, thrusting it forward to the sides, behind me, but there was no one else around. Give it a little thought. It's not that difficult. And when you figure it out, come to me. I've been waiting for so long for someone like you, someone with such hatred for the world. How am I supposed to know who you are? How could you not, my dear? You visited me so many times, held me in your arms, whispered poor child into my ear again and again. Well, no, that's not possible. I see. I've finally, truly lost my mind. If that's what you wish to believe, that's your choice. But the way I see it, if you had truly lost your mind, you wouldn't be in so much pain. The voice, still muffled and unclear, seemed to be coming from somewhere far away and very close at the same time. Find your way to me and open the door once more. Let me out of my cage. Give me your hand. I knew in the back of my mind that it was all absurd, but nonetheless, I did as the voice said. I let myself be drawn in by the pleasant whispers. The archangel stood proudly upon his glass perch, looking down at me. His gaze almost seemed judgmental. But I marched for the tower, unconcerned. For so long I have been waiting for the day I would be rid of this darkness, for the day someone would truly set me free. When you arrived at this house, I felt the hands of fate at work, that you were led here, that you were meant to come to this place. You've been through so much to get here. I know your pain. I know how it feels to be locked up, to be tortured and used for others' gain. You are the only one to ever have pity for me, and I shall be the only one to have compassion for you. You are the only one to stay at my side, and I shall do the same for you. You can give me life again. You can resurrect me. Now, open the door, Michelle. It felt like I was no longer in control of my own body. Her voice was tender in a way unlike either mother's or Amy's. Enticingly so. Standing at the top of the observation tower, I pushed open the door. And the first thing I saw was the ray of light shining through the window. And nothing else. Thank you for opening the door. It was empty. The skeleton, which had been sitting there as long as I had been at this house, had vanished without a trace. I spun around, my gaze darting back and forth across the chamber, but there was no one there. Only her voice whispering in my ear. You made this possible. You gave me the chance to have my revenge. Revenge. Now I can make those men suffer a hell even worse than the one they put me through. Constant, everlasting despair. Their flesh may turn to dust, but so long as their souls live on, their torture will know no end. Ha. The tenderness in her voice crumbled away, leaving only raw loathing behind. She then let out a half-muffled cackle. Who are you? Oh, you poor dear. They locked you up here without telling you whose house it was. You sad, pathetic thing. Though, that's exactly the kind of person I needed. Thank you for the follow, still not a human. Yay! You're not the witch, are you? That I am. I'm the cursed witch who loathes this puny, wretched world, curses it. And my name is Morgana. Morgana. I assumed the witch was nothing but a legend, a tale. If you don't believe me, I would be happy to show you. Let's see. I could place a curse on someone you have a grudge against, drag them down into the dark abyss. You are the one who granted me freedom, after all. Sympathized with me, pitied me, appreciated me. You happily embraced my filthy corpse, and for that, I will grant you your wish. Wishes can come true, Michelle, much the same way I was able to come back to life. If you remain steadfast in your desires, they will become reality. For devotion and yearning are the fountain from which miracles spring. I cannot leave the mansion's grounds, but it is but a minor inconvenience. Tell me who you wish to curse, and I can lead them here. I can force the cross you were made to bear onto them. I believe in my power to perform miracles, because you made my miracle a reality. So tell me, my dear, Who will be first? Your second brother who made that ridiculous painting, Georges. Shall we kill him? He deserves at least that. He brought you more than enough pain. But if you would rather, you could curse your mother instead, or the woman who set you on this path. Or perhaps you would prefer your father. With him gone, you could return home. Ask, and I will perform a miracle for you. I didn't think she was lying either. As ridiculous as the whole affair sounded, the skeleton had disappeared from the tower, and I was hearing a disembodied voice. But beyond that, the voice seemed to have a sort of magnetism to it. If magic truly did exist in the world, then her words were laced with it. There was a power in her voice, something that repelled any instinct I might have to doubt the things she said. So I, on the verge of losing my grasp on reason altogether, believed every word the witch said. I wanted to curse them, to curse my brothers, mother, father, Amy, and the witch was saying I could do precisely that. What will it be, my dear? There is no price. I don't require a sacrifice or a dark ritual to perform my magic. I simply wish to show my gratitude. I want you to have that which you desire. Who do you want to curse? The witch's sweet whispers hung in the air for a brief moment before wisping away. All the muscles in my body tensed up. I felt woozy, like the floor was wobbling beneath me. It took everything I had not to fall over. Who did I want to curse? Oh, and you're more than welcome to choose more than one. All of them, even. I could curse them, and the witch would kill my family. I would be free. No one would know I'd been born female. Why don't you become the new head of the estate? Who would I curse? Who would I kill? Didier, Georges, mother, father, Amy, all of them? They had exiled me to this place. Have your revenge. A black butterfly fluttered across the room's single shaft of light. As I stared absently up at it, dozens of memories, of emotions flashed through my mind. But at the end of the day, we're family. We can get past anything. With enough time, everything will go back to the way it was before, just like it did for myself and Georges. I don't understand. Why would I think about them now? They've abandoned me, left me in that room for 2 years, and then left me here for 8 more. They don't care whether I'm alive or dead. So why should I? Why should I? Have you made up your mind? I have. Then tell me, my dear, who will it be? Who will you curse? No one. I cannot curse anyone, Morgana. Surely you jest. I know just how much you wish to see them dead. I felt all of your hatred, your despair, and you mean to tell me you can't curse them? It struck me just now that I can't do that to family. I cannot curse my own family. This is the family that cast you aside, labeled you cursed, made you suffer for years, and then locked you away in this remote mansion. And they don't feel even the slightest bit remorseful about any of it. I understand that. I know that they don't give the same weight to their words as I do. I figured that out long ago. I know I'm alone in my prayers, that they don't want the same things I do. that I trusted them more than they ever deserved. So why then can you not curse them? Because I don't want to hate them. I don't want to bring them suffering. On the contrary, I want them to be happy. You have no place in that happiness, though. It is a happiness that rests upon your misfortune. Why then should you not drag them down so you can find respite for yourself? I would find no respite by cursing them. How can you be so sure of that, my dear? I most certainly found a great deal of it myself. You're trying to follow your conscience, I can see that. But that good is superficial, and all it does is shackle you. Remove the shackles, and everything will be so much easier. Nothing you say can convince me to kill my family. Why not someone who isn't family, then? Surely you can think of at least one person you would like to see dead. No, I most certainly can. I could kill her a dozen times and it wouldn't be enough. But just because I would be happy with her death doesn't mean there aren't people who would be sad to lose her. Remove any one person from that group and the whole thing could come crashing down, all because I couldn't restrain my own hatred. Your concern for them will devour you. Don't think I'm not aware of that. You aren't. You don't know that at all. The only reason you give them any consideration is because deep down you still have hope. But hope has a way of forsaking those who give it a home. You have a problem, and you need to take care of it before it kills you. You and I, we were cut from the same cloth. While you may still care for your family now, in time, you will come to curse them. Consider that a warning, Michelle. Your hatred, your curse, is what brought me back to life, and there's no getting around that. We do have plenty of time, though. No need to rush to a decision. I'll show you what it is you truly desire, deep, deep down. And I'll show you again and again until you finally acknowledge it. The black butterfly hovering by the window disappeared, and the witch's voice grew distant, overwhelmed. I collapsed to the floor, unconscious. Had I really said what I did out of love for my family? Or was I just afraid of crossing that line? Was Morgana right? Was my heart now home to a terrible monster? If I'd actually had resurrection... Oh! Ah! Excuse me. If I had actually resurrected the witch with my hatred, maybe that was what I was now. Ah, my voice is getting hoarse. Darkness seeped down over me once more. I was again encased in a pool of despair. Slowly, ever so slowly, it wore away at me, eroding me into nothing. If it didn't come up for air, if I didn't come up for air, I soon would take the witch's offer. Cackling like a demon, I would place a curse on someone. I would kill them. Reviving her was a mistake I never should have made, and not for the greater good or anything so noble. No, every time she spoke, a little more of my spirit died. From that day on, Morgana's voice became a constant fixture in my life. Curse them, kill them, curse them, she serenaded directly into my ear. No matter where I hid, or how deep I put my fingers in my ears, her voice resounded directly in my head. Hearing an incessant stream of curses from a disembodied voice was so unreal, so unbelievable that I felt as though I was being dragged away from the realm of humanity. There was an odd, unsettling magnetism in her voice, allowing her malevolence to seep into me. It was downright torturous. Curse them. Revile them. Do you really need to be in your right mind, honestly? Your fixation on holding onto your sanity is what's causing you so much anguish. Admit it. There's more darkness, more seething malice inside you than anyone else. That's why you were the one who resurrected me. Admit it. You do want to curse them, don't you? You do want to kill them, don't you? No, I don't. I don't want that at all. I've told you this already. You're so desperate to deny it, Michelle. It can only mean that it's true. You would be able to maintain your calm if you were truly free of guilt. I do not wish to kill Didier, or Georges, or mother, or father. I have no desire whatsoever to see them dead. Your constant babbling is messing with my head. Be honest with yourself, Michelle. You do imagine what it would be like to hold their warm intestines on your hands, standing over their bodies. No, I don't. That's not what I want. Don't lie, Michelle. You climbed the tower. You opened the door. You sought me. No, I wasn't in control. No, Michelle, you were. Amy trained him to be able to resist this. I don't want to kill. He said it. He wants to kill her, but it would affect others, you know. He would not want to cause grief to his brothers. Hi, Jellystick. I get the streamers and ice cream, but what is on top of Avatar's head? Oh, this is Peeboo. That's Peeboo from Bug Fables. He's a really cool bug. He's a really cool guy. He's really nice. He's very cute. The correct term is gaslicking. Do we have all VODs? 95% of them? I know I let 1 or 2 slip through the cracks, unfortunately. But 95%, you know, they're up there on YouTube. Grar. Glomps you. Enough. I'm done listening to you. No, don't take your anger out on inanimate objects, Michelle. Do you even know where I am? Where are you? I'm standing behind you. In front of you. No, I'm beside you. You're just playing around with me, Morgana, mocking me for your own amusement. Not at all, my dear. In fact, I consider you a close friend. Why would I mock someone who means so much to me? We are not close. You'll come to understand in time that we are very much the same. And when you do, you'll also know that I'm the one person who truly understands you. Enough. Let it all go, Michelle. Curse it all with me. Despise it. Kill it. Make it suffer. Curse it. Please just stop. And where might you be going, Michelle? Wherever you run, I will always be by your side. Are you going to pray to God to exorcise me? Now that's quite amusing, considering I am the child of I'm not trying to hurt you, Michelle. On the contrary. Stop talking, please. Just stop. I want to set you free from your misery. I can't take it anymore. Please, just be quiet. Oh, who's there? I am here to deliver your monthly package. I see. Michelle. Is something the matter? I opened the door and there stood a servant of the Boulanger estate. He seemed to be quite perturbed by the sight of me. I must have looked terrible. Morgana's voice, her words, sapped my spirit dry. A human, a normal person, not a witch or a spirit or a demon. I knew good and well that the servant would never do anything to help me. He wouldn't believe a word I said. But at that point, his humanity was enough for me to latch onto. Help me, please. Pardon? The witch, she talks to me. She never stops talking. I'm begging you, please get me out of here. Let me go back home in your carriage. Please let me go back. The witch's voice, it's killing me. It won't go away. I can't escape it. Please, I need your help. You've gone mad. Oh, you're crazy. See, this is why I didn't want this job. Having to deliver supplies to this damn cursed mansion. Having to get anywhere near the Boulanger's youngest child. No, I'm perfectly sane. You sold your soul to the devil. Don't think I'm in the dark about that. No, I did no such thing. You're completely insane. No, I'm done with this damn job. It's not worth all the riches in the world. Not if it means I have to be around a lunatic like you for even a minute. Why? I'm not crazy. I'm perfectly sane. I'm not mad. Michelle, your mind is far, far from sound. I won't hear it. I'm not mad, damn it. I'm not insane. I won't hear it. The witch spent nearly every waking moment of every day at my side, talking and talking and talking about how mean-spirited humans were, how ugly they were, an endless loop of vitriol, and she never seemed to tire of it either. Every single day, on and on and on. She also made a point of reminding me about myself. Everything I was trying to get away from. But as much as I fought to ignore her, to not let the things she said in, she slipped past every wall I put up, her every word warping me. There was no escape. Curse them, revile them, remember the things they did to you. Close your eyes and envision it. Remember the scorn in their eyes, the way their lips twisted as they laughed. You need only curse them, and you can wipe those reprehensible smirks out of existence. I'm serious. Please stop this, Morgana. Please stop talking to me. Women, please stop. Please stop talking to me. Please, please. She's following me everywhere. God. Begging you. I seriously can't take it anymore. Oh, now why would you say that, my dear? It's just the two of us in this gloomy old house. I don't see what's wrong with a little conversation. Your voice, everything you say is eating away at me. I care for you, and everything I say is meant to help set you free. So I will continue saying it. You're allowed to hate the people who have wronged you. They don't deserve happiness. Someone who's always smiling for you is someone who's certain to betray you. Someone who values themselves above all will not hesitate to put others' lives on the line. Someone who covets wealth and power will sacrifice his friends and family to obtain it. These are the kinds of people you once surrounded yourself with. I've told you repeatedly that I will not curse anyone. Why must you be so stubborn, my dear? I could ask you the same. Why won't you just leave me be? Because I can't stand to see you like this. With one word, you could be free of your pain. But because you insist on shackling yourself to the idea of family, you're making yourself miserable. We are the same type of person, Michelle. The type who has the right to curse others. Regardless of what kind of childhood you had, or how much hatred they'd instilled in you, Michelle, you're a cursed man named after an angel. You need to realize how twisted you are, and soon. I am not twisted. Do you honestly still believe you're normal? Tell me, what's normal about someone who happily embraces a skeleton? Tell me, what's normal about someone who hacks away at a girl's face with a knife? You are not normal, and I will repeat it as many times as I have to. You need to accept that. Why must you hold so tight to your sanity? If you would just let go, you wouldn't have to suffer. No one is going to come and save you, my dear. The only thing that can save you anymore is your loathing. We are the same. I am nothing like you. I am not a witch. I am not cursed. I'm human. I'm a human man. Yes, a man. With that body. Oh, my dear friend. Let me tell you something you should be quite pleased to hear. Do you know what some people say about people like you? Those who are neither male nor female? That they are like unto God. Like unto God. Indeed, you should have been worshipped for your divinity, but instead your family cursed you. You are not human. From the second life was first breathed into you, your fate was decided. No, you're wrong. If I really were wrong, you would not be here now. You would be back home with your family. Perhaps you would have a pretty little wife, living a normal, happy life together. But you have long since strayed from that path. It's well out of sight now. I'm not. I am human. I'm a person, a normal person, the youngest son of the Boulanger estate. I am an ordinary man. No one, not a single person believed me. Not even the witch was willing to consider me human. Never mind my family. The archangel whose name I shared looked down on me. The witch tried to drag me into her world. My past constantly ate away at me. I had been imprisoned in this place for far too long. There was nothing I could do about my body. All of those things combined threatened to break me. I let out a scream, then stumbled out of the room in a frenzy. I had to get out of that place. It didn't matter anymore that I was forbidden from leaving the property. I just wanted all of it out of sight. If they wouldn't let me come home, then I would run away. It was all I could do. I wanted to get myself anywhere that might have even the tiniest bit of light to share with me. I was desperate. Someone, anyone, please, tell me I'm human. Tell me I'm a man. Anyone, please tell me I'm not cursed. But when I opened the front door, searing light pierced my eyes. The world quickly went white. I couldn't see a thing, and then... my arm began to burn beneath the sunlight. Black smoke rose from the sizzling flesh. A sickening stench filled the air. Excruciating pain quickly spread to the rest of my body. Oh my god. Why am I... water. I slammed the door shut, restoring darkness. Gasping and groaning, I trudged back to the house in search of water, which I'm sure the witch Morgana observed with a great deal of pity. I don't think you're in need of any water. Take another look at yourself. With what little light managed to worm its way into the corridors to guide me, I dragged myself to the chapel, stopping beneath the pale light shining through the stained glass window. How? I wasn't burnt. In fact, my skin hadn't even turned the slightest bit pink. There was nothing wrong with me as far as I could see. Where had that pain come from, then? And the distinct stench of burning flesh? This is your doing, isn't it, Morgana? I know what you're experiencing. Oops. I know what you're experiencing. It's happened to me too. Sometimes enough emotional distress and despair can cause physical pain. The mind and the body are much more tightly linked than you think, and your mind is far more damaged than you know. You poor, poor thing. You have my sympathy, my dear. You sad little child. Collapsed on the floor in front of the multicolored window, I felt like the whole world was closing in on me, or perhaps metamorphosing around me. I was completely and utterly cornered, and there was no getting around that, which left me with only one option: to stop fighting and accept the harsh reality before me. It would make everything so much easier. The whole world said there was something wrong with me, and I was the only one who tried to deny it. So in the world's eyes, that meant there was something wrong with me. I was abnormal. I was irregular. I was mad. I was cursed. I was not human. I was not a man. If I'm not human or male, maybe I should just call myself a witch. I did, however, remain firm in my refusal to curse anyone, unwilling to give up that last piece of my humanity. Everything else I let go of, which took a great deal of weight off me. I stopped caring, and I stopped thinking. I stopped wanting someone to accept me, and I stopped wanting to run away. Sunlight no longer caused me agonizing, unseen burns, but in exchange, I became emotionally empty. I discarded my faith and my hope, building a shell of cynicism and closing myself within it. And in time, that became my normal. I began to believe it is what I wanted. Tranquility filled my days. Time trudged onward at an almost imperceptible pace. The witch's whispers no longer caused me aggravation. But this is the fireplace. Uh, ooh. How about I notice it's been 5 hours. Don't die, streamer. I'm not. I'm okay. But it is time to rest, I think. Excuse me. Yeah. Oh, we can save the video game. Hee. Silly music. Yay. Aren't you feeling great? Essentially nothing of note happened over the next 2 years. Yeah, true. I feel like that's been... I feel like it's been that way for all of us. Yay! Okay. Wow. It did remind me that we went through Giselle's backstory as well, about her abuse and her traumas. But Lord, we had seen Michelle in this time. Like, 2 years had passed. We met him here. Who would have thought that that was the precedent? Trans story. Not even, actually. Well, yes, but intersex. Patch. I mean, it is very much a story of, you know, gender dysphoria and wanting to be... Thanks for reading. Ooh. And also torture. Yeah, torture. Oh my lord, the Fata Morgana. They didn't need to batter him and bruise him, and he was already down. They shot him in the leg. He was already down, you know? But I think it's quite interesting too. It's a story of... In parts, it's... I mean, not in parts. Just people being absolutely unwilling to see you as you are. And the emotions behind that, well, theirs were very warranted. Very extreme, but very warranted. But what a struggle, huh? The struggle for just wanting to be seen as you are. Thank you for being here. Very much appreciated. My voice is going to kill me in the morning, maybe. Or I'm at least going to have a sore throat. Doing the Michelle voice is so fucking edgy. He's so cool. I'm aware that I read for like the majority of it, but damn, this story good as hell. Delicious. Of course, I also enjoy talking, but damn, my man traumatized as fuck. He has so much. And now the theories, huh? Seeing the painting described as the white-haired girl was particularly interesting because this whole time I thought that was Giselle's, you know, soul being toyed with in different eras and whatnot, but you know, what if it's Michelle? What if it's Morgana cursing Michelle, you know, over and over, forcing him to be a beautiful... In all of these stories, the white-haired girl is just a beautiful maiden. Maybe that's what's going on, huh? That there's not gonna be a happy ending to this, and he's in an eternal curse. But maybe. I don't know. Morgana. No, the maid rather. The maid is Giselle, I'm pretty sure. Just mod a happy ending. Oh, I'll write the ending. You're so right. In the end, the two girls. Nope. In the end, the maid. Nope. You know, I really can't say what the ending will be. Even trying to joke about it, I got scrambled like, man, what do I want to happen? I think whatever happens, it has been a very wild journey. So I would be satisfied with anything. And then no one was tortured in the end. Yay! No one got their crotch stomped. I wonder what'll happen. If I feel it, like the unbridled urge to voice again, then I'll play Fata again. But most likely, not most likely. It's likely, like 50-50, that I'll just play this, probably in a couple weeks. Cause I plan to do that week of we're going to catch up on every game that I've dropped, just for fun. Just to see if we can finish any of them. Ah, there's no slime mouth. My slime. Oh, there's her teeth. I don't know why it's not working. Yeah. And scammed, I know. I'm trying to find my VTS React tab. I'm so EP, so sleepy. Well, no, I'm not EP sleepy, but I should have taken like at least one break. But let's see. Where is my... Did I just not have it open? Oh no, here it is. Yeah. Yeah. But see you, Morgana, in another 2 years. It hasn't been 2 years. What did you just say about essentially nothing of note happened over the next 2 years? Shush! Shush! Surely I played it this year. That doesn't sound correct at all. That doesn't sound correct at all. No, surely I played it earlier this year. No, I played it in 2023 for sure. Ooh. Okay, 8 years. Oh, I'll trap you in this stream for 8 years. Pretty sure you started it even before I followed. This is true. Fata Morgana was like year 1 of streaming. And it's year 3 going on 4. Teehee. Ah, that's such a good emote because I feel so ridiculed by it. Oh yeah, we should rate someone. We should rate someone. Should rate someone. Why are my messages on Poggy? Twitch. The Raider. The Raider. Oh. The collab icon means you can click knock to ask to collaborate. I am not doing that shit. Get that shit off me. Seems... I'm just gonna end this stream. A rare decision, but I'm just gonna end this stream. I hope that you had a good time. And I hope that it was fun. I hate raiding, it's true. It's because no one's on. And Womp. It's quite late, isn't it? For the people of the world. It was fun. Next Thursday. It's up in the air. Maybe I should, like, actually plan out my week. No, that sounds stupid. Maybe, but I don't know. Maybe after I lock in. Maybe after I... It's 5:30 a.m. for me. High five. Oh, just kidding. It's 3:29 for me. It seems later. But, time to get to bed, huh? I appreciate all the night owls staying up. Or if you're not a night owl, you shouldn't be up. But, you know, it's a good hour, sir. I feel, like, really productive in these hours. It was a great read, a mixed mixture as usual. This is true. Fata Morgana is so funny sometimes. Like, Amy saying, God, I hate homos. But at the same time, it's so horrible and so tragic. I took a nap and just woke up. It might be over. It's over. Yeah, you just gotta accept the life you're living. Given. Oops. Yeah. Good luck. We'll get through it. I'm probably gonna stay up and just like go take a walk at dawn because that's fun and I'm liking it. Those are my plans. I'll probably work on rigging. Rigging my rigging commission that I'm doing. I've been so like out of it recently. Or not out of it, but need to catch up on my things. I've been like a little backlogged and so it's been a little oof, but it's okay. You woke me up. I fell asleep watching Barry. Oh, based? Oh, what? But I assume you came in from the bodega, right? It's been a good sleep, I see. Okay. That's that. I appreciate you. It's fun. You know, as of late, I've been streaming much longer. In previous years, I would go maybe 2-3 hours. But maybe I should take a break. I should make sure to take breaks in between so that I don't, like, kill myself. I hope you have a nice night too. Bye. Have a good night or day. See you again Thursday. Bye bye.